So, greetings, everyone. Welcome to Benjamin Sardic's Tuesday Hangout number 100.
Oh, 100.
Yeah. Benjamin's not here yet, but I did verify that we were doing a show today, and we're going to do it on time. I actually thought he would be too busy with the Iran invasion. The former leader of Iran, Khamenei, has been deposed. So I actually thought he would be too busy today, but nope. He said we're going live. That means we're live. We're running the show. Then Annie is here. Luna is here.
Hello.
Hello.
So what's up with you, Luna? Since you got here first.
I think, I don't know if I have noisy background, sorry. Uh, just work going on, and with the changed timings, it's been a little later for me. So it has been a little harder to join.
Yeah. What have you been doing lately?
Just busy with work so far. Um, Finished one project at work, starting on with another.
Mm.
How about you both, Hank and Annie?
What's that?
How about you both? How is it going for you both?
Annie, you go next.
Yeah, pretty good. I just my dog is having a birthday tomorrow, so that's kind of a big.
Oh, wow.
He's 1 year, and it feels like reaching a milestone because it
Mhm.
was. She was just really tricky. You know, it's hard to have a puppy. She's the most difficult puppy I ever had, and so many
Oh,
times I wondered like when will she be one? I just wanted to like fast forward and get her to be 1 year old so she would be more mature and easier. And we're finally here. So it's a big thing to celebrate.
congratulations on 1 year of parenting.
Yeah.
Boy, time goes so freaking slow.
It, sometimes it does. Yeah. And sometimes it seems fast.
Yeah, I mean, a slow freaking year for me.
Why do you
Yes.
think made it seem slow?
Just all kinds of the same bullshit occurring over and over, plus existential stuff coming with no plausible solution that I can implement. It is that keep grinding away and hope and again get lucky. Think
Yeah.
about lucky. Benjamin is here.
What's
He
up? What's
made
up?
it.
Hi,
He
Luna.
survived.
Hi, Annie.
He's
Hi, Hank.
he's winning. Benjamin is
Yeah,
winning.
I'm
Benjamin is
winning.
winning. Yes.
Okay. We were just moving bases, so I was a bit late. How's everybody?
You're on time. It's always on time when you make it to your show.
That's true. That's true. How's everyone doing? How's life? How was your week?
Yeah.
Did you guys already talk about stuff?
Yes, we're already in progress.
All right. Okay. Don't let me interrupt. Keep going.
Yes. So yeah, but it's 100th episode of Benjamin's Tuesday Hangout.
That's true.
Oh.
Two of those episodes were Thursday.
Yep. Thursday now on Tuesday. But I was just saying, Annie's dogs, she's been raising her new dog for a year, and I'm just saying this year it's going pretty slowly for me because all the repetitive nonsense plus the existential crap that I had to get lucky to get over, which is quite
What's
irritating.
the existential crap? You mean like changing jobs or houses or something? Or
Oh,
like
absolutely. I mean that stuff.
you're in the same room?
I won't be able to stay in the same room for an undisclosed amount of time. I'm not going to disclose it because I don't want to really get help. I want advice from the bump sector they don't have good advice because they don't even have their own freaking places. They're either in
Oh.
Section 8 or they're literally on the street. So I don't want their advice. So I'm not going to disclose the timeline. It's just going to be I'll just be somewhere else. I'm not. It's just be a surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's making you feel existential?
Because I don't have complete control over the process because there's too many people involved.
Oh, I see.
And I'm not quite rich enough to just spend the palm away. I can get myself out in a pinch, but I'm not gonna just sell those assets and just throw money around like some freaking idiot in the hood. So I wait till I'm in a pinch first. Then I can break open that piggy bank.
Mm-hmm.
There was supposed to be a blood moon tonight, but I didn't see it. The moon looks normal. Did the moon look normal?
I don't know where it will be for you, but Russ told me something like last night. He said something about 3:34, and then I automatically woke up at 3:30. Because that's how my brain works, because he planted that seed. So I went out at 3:32.
Oh.
I couldn't find the moon anywhere. I went out into the alley because I thought maybe the building's in front of it. But I think it was like, for me, 3:34 was when it started. I need to stand out there, for an hour, out again in 20 minutes and see what I could see. But I just couldn't find anything anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the moon is here. It's white.
Don't worry, there will be blood soon.
There will be blood?
Right, yes. Well, more blood.
More blood.
Because, there's plenty of blood in Iran, so.
Yeah, you know what surprised me? So, I was watching all of this stuff talking about how they elect the new leader. They need those 88 clerics to go and meet in the same building. And they were saying, that's never going to happen. The Iranians, if they all meet in the same building, there's no way they could do that secretly. Everyone's going to know where it is, and it's just going to get bombed. So there's no way they could even elect a new leader. Anyways, it turns out they met in the same building and got bombed.
Of course, that makes sense. So they had to figure out what they do now. They had to recruit 88 more clerics before they can recruit the new leader now, since they got bombed.
I don't know. I really don't know how it works.
I guess Trump will appoint their new leader. I've got that. He's gonna do that with Venezuela.
Right. Yeah.
So was this all like a surprise to you on Saturday, or did you know something was coming?
We all knew something was coming. We just didn't know when. I knew it was going to be this week, Saturday or this week, because I don't know, thematically it works out with the Jewish holidays. So it's just why not match it up to the holidays?
Yeah. And it's been the second leader this year that Trump removed. Hopefully he removes himself by the end of the year.
He removes himself? Why?
Because I don't need an emperor. I need someone who keep the economy stable enough so I can pay back my student loan.
Well, you know what? If this clears up and Iran becomes your allies, then you guys are going to get some cheap oil. Just saying.
Gas would be under $3 per gallon if we took some of those taxes away.
Yeah. And the Shah has made some deals with Trump if he helps him out with his country. So.
Oh. What kind of deals? Oh,
what kind of what?
Deals. Oh, deals. All deals, I guess.
Deal? What did you say? Deals? Sorry, I can't hear you, Luna. You're a bit quiet.
Yeah, I was saying deals.
What kind of deal?
I don't know. I'm not in the secret deal room, but we can guess.
Okay.
Do you want to guess at what kind of secret deals they're making?
No, I was just wondering.
Yeah.
I think that would be an information hazard. I will not engage in guessing.
I know you won't, Hank. It wasn't even a question. I knew you wouldn't guess. Yeah.
I mean, even if I knew exactly what deal they're making, I would still not say it.
Okay. But yeah, it's pretty badass weapons you guys have.
Thank you.
Yeah.
They're very expensive.
They are very expensive. That is true.
Yeah. Russ was really disappointed because he went to go get gas to, fill up, before the markets opened on Monday.
Right.
He was at the gas pump just talking to the attendant, and he was saying, yeah, I'm filling up because gas prices could go up. And the attendant guy said, really? Why? And because of all the war stuff. And he said, oh, well, but that's so far away. I can't see how that's related. I don't see how that would affect us here. And
Oh, wow.
Horrified because he was like, that guy is allowed to vote. Like, he knows nothing about how anything works.
He knows nothing about his own industry.
I don't see how you could work as a gas pump attendant and not see the fluctuations and understand why the price goes up and down. It's terrifying. We're dealing with here.
People don't really need to be good at jobs; they just need to be obedient now. So,
wait, was this guy also working at the gas station?
Yeah, he works there.
All right.
But Russ was. It made him feel really like afraid. Just to. It's a reminder that like
there's a light here.
There are these people out there. I mean, are there people in your country that are that dumb and uninformed?
I'm sure there are, but you'd have to look for them.
Oh, so they're everywhere here. They're all over.
Yeah, everywhere here.
Everywhere.
Well, because we're also not like monocentric, I think. Like US is way more monocentric. Like they see themselves as the center of the universe. They don't really know anything about anything outside of America or of their own state sometimes. Because you don't need to, I guess.
Well, the smart ones do. It's just the dumb ones. The best they know is Europe exists, and they get French bread from it. Even though it doesn't come there, it's just a style.
There's always good content to be made asking, young Americans questions about the world and seeing how ignorant they are.
Yeah.
Schools are doing a crackerjack job. I tell you what. Grading idiots.
My friend kept telling me that there's this test that 70% of Americans think that chocolate milk comes from brown cows. And I was like, I think 70% of Americans just like trolling on surveys.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I would say that's a troll.
Yeah.
They know that cocoa beans exist.
Right. But yeah, it's I guess one more thing to divide the country. This war, more divisive opinions.
Yeah, there's other war in parallel with the war we already started in Venezuela.
And I hear, Luna, Pakistan is with Afghanistan now. They're fighting, so they're ignoring you guys over there.
I wouldn't know. I'm amongst those ignorant youngsters.
You're an ignorant Indian. Okay.
You might as well go and finish them off while they're distracted.
I wouldn't be able to make any decisions.
Or at least give yourselves a break for the damn scams call centers. Those things are annoying.
Oh.
That's not a stereotype at all. You Indians are all doing call centers.
Well, I mean, America's bigger scammers than Indians are.
Right.
Look at our president.
How's your life been, Luna? We haven't heard from you in a while. How's school?
I'm working. I got a job actually. So
you're not going to school, or it's like at the same time as school?
But busy with work and no, it's school finished. So
Oh, you graduated? You have your degree?
Yeah, so but no, I still my thesis still hasn't been graded, so my degree will be out in August.
Nice. Okay. But you're done your part. They just have to grade it.
Yeah.
Nice. And you've settled on an interesting thesis in the end? Something.
Uh, it is mid. It's not that good, but I finished. I graduated. That's
Okay.
I mean,
That's the important part.
What job?
Yeah, exactly. What job?
I'm just doing a research again in security of ChatGPT kind of AI.
Oh, that should be interesting. Actually, why is that boring you?
No, the thesis was boring. The job is different.
Oh, the job. Oh,
Thesis wasn't exactly boring. I just didn't do well.
so the job is securing the chatbots. And what was your thesis on?
Yeah, my thesis was on reasoning of chatbots. So yeah, it wasn't boring, but I wished I did better. I had more conference papers and stuff. So yeah, I've been a bit busy with work, and then with the changed timings of Hangouts, I have been a little bit unable to wake up at time. It's a bit later for me at night, so
Yeah. Did Israel have the time change?
I don't know. Did we? It's 9 now.
Don't you notice?
Yes.
No.
I think we
so
do
you just
notice.
did it an hour later.
Right.
it's
Yes.
9:23. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Andy. We're gonna do our time change this Sunday, so we'll be back up.
oh
Yeah. We might be off then, because I think that there's like a week or two different.
Did you use AI for your thesis?
thesis. Yeah.
Oh, your
Sorry.
thesis. Your thesis, yeah.
Her thesis was on AI, so it'll be recursive. She did.
I mean, it makes sense to use AI on everything now, no? Oh, you wrote that?
Yeah. Thesis. Oh, I'm sorry, it's private.
Oh, you're putting the wrong chat. No problem.
Right.
How was your week, Annie? I don't know if you talked about it yet.
Hazel's having a birthday tomorrow, so that's like just a huge milestone. I'm really happy that it's here, because there were so many times in the year when I just kept saying, like, when will we get to a year? When will this get easier? And it really is getting easier. And last week after the show, I went to the fancy yarn shop and got a whole bunch of yarn with the gift certificate that I had. So
oh, nice.
I got something for my sister, something for me, and then for the woman that bought me the gift certificate, I bought a really nice merino wool, and I'll make her a gift and give it to her at Christmas.
Oh, sweet. Sweet.
Well,
Annie, did you do anything about getting those couple days at the work at the dog groomers, or no? You're not gonna do that anymore?
No, I mean, I'm actually gonna ask them just more casually. Hazel's going in for an appointment and say, like, I really was intrigued by that position. I just couldn't do 4 days, but I am just a few blocks away. So if you guys ever need something little, like 2 days or 1 day or just any kind of thing, I'm really close and would be available for that. Yeah, and I've thought more about. I got really obsessed about turning off packages. Because one of the things is when a job opening comes up, I think of all the outstanding packages that I have. Like, I have to limit my schedule so much, and those people have already paid, for massages. And so I was thinking, like, maybe I just turn that off. Some people don't sell packages. And then that day,
Hey, why do you guys have a child on your adult panel here, Hank? And we know you groom
1 second,
children.
we're in the middle of talking.
Why are you guys allowing a child on this fucking panel? And
So Snafu,
We're-
who
we
act
know Hank
childlike.
grooms children. But what is this child doing on this panel? And all you guys acting like it's not a big deal. Is your
Snafu,
setting set? No, is your setting set for children? No, you should be ashamed of yourself, this Annie bit and this Benji got, because we have caught Hank grooming children before, playing children games for real. And you guys are on
Can
an
you,
adult
can you take
YouTube
him off
panel,
stage, Hank?
and you got a fucking
Yes.
child on.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
so
Yeah.
first of all, she's an adult and she's Indian like you. Stop being
Oh,
racist.
yeah.
Luna's an
I'm
adult.
26.
Luna has done her thesis and has a degree and she's working. And Annie was in the middle of talking. You interrupted her. That's very rude. So, Annie, you can keep talking and then maybe we'll let him up afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, yeah. So anyway, as soon as I was seriously thinking about not selling packages, then I sold one yesterday, you know.
Oh,
And,
nice.
it was just like, you know, because the dilemma is that so many of them are outstanding. They have credits. And so if I change my schedule, then they won't come in. And when they do come in, I won't make money because I already made it. And so I was like, maybe I'll just eliminate packages. And then as soon as I decided that, I sold one. So it's kind of like, it's hard because there is a problem with packages. But then as a business, when I look at where's the money coming from, what's selling, then you want to keep repeating that. So if packages sell, you want to keep repeating it. You know, that is where the money's coming from. So I don't know. It's tricky.
Right. Okay, Snafu's calling for attention, it looks like. Let's add him back on.
Big child.
Okay, let me put the test. What was your birthday? Now,
In 1999.
1999. Okay. All right. Do you want to okay. Look, I know this guy grooms children. There's a weird fucking shit going on. Your voice sounded very petite. But, you know, usually if they can't answer the date right away, then that's a red flag. So I'll just say whatever. But you're a fucking weirdo, Hank. And you guys act like this guy. I mean, you bust out your sex toy and show them all the weird shit you
How
get
are you,
involved in,
Snafu?
Hank.
Yeah, how are you, Snafu?
How have you been? How have you been? I heard you were going through some trouble and stuff. Are you okay?
I got health issues. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. You're in pain or something?
I'll let you guys do your thing. I'm not gonna bug your panel. Hank?
No, stay
fucking
please, stay
sick fuck.
please. Stay please. No,
No.
please stay.
No, I
We
got
love you,
business to
Snafu.
do.
We
I
love
got
you, brother
business to do.
Snafu.
Stay jabbed and
What
shiny.
are your health issues? What's going on?
You're definitely you're shining like a fishing lure. I could see the Pfizer goo sweating out of you today, Hank. You look beautiful.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I got a very rare autoimmune condition I've had for years. Things are just getting I've had about 4 surgeries within the last few months. Let's just say. But,
wow.
all right,
Okay.
Hank, I just know you're a sick fuck and you do weird shit and you shouldn't be fucking playing with children or having children. And right now the topic is children on panel. There's a lot of predatory shit going on.
1999, I think.
They gave me a date without stuttering. I ain't questioning anything else.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Well, I hope you go hunt down some real pedos out there, and good luck catching them all. And
Hunt, dude. I mean, Hank shouldn't be playing children games with children. The weird shit we've caught him doing. There's no need.
Every
I
day
mean,
there's
it's
a new
you.
allegation.
Like, I get whether you guys think that's okay or not. He's a cool guy. He also fits the perfect poster child for that shit. Ask him about his sex doll. Have you gone into details with your sex doll with these guys? Have you busted out of the closet?
It's not a topic I really bring up generally, but
okay. Hank
maybe
likes to bring it up. When Hank first got involved with the panelverse, he wanted to make sure we all knew about his sex doll and his hookers and all the stuff and his Satan, non-Satan. Like, you're a witch, right? You wanted us to make sure you're a witch. You're admitted witch, right, Hank?
Sure, we'll go with that.
No, now you're acting like you weren't involved in trying to let us know who and what you were when you first got involved with the panelverse.
Well,
So
I moved on.
I
I consider myself an intuitionist now.
I'm gonna let you do your thing.
He's not an intuitionist.
Okay. We'll keep shining like a Pfizer fishing lure, Hank. I'm out.
But no, you don't need to leave yet. You can
There's
stay.
a difference. Ben, there's a difference between being an intuitionist and an intuitard.
That's right. That's right. I saw your interview with Kendrick, by the way. How you doing, Nico?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Yeah. I saw you brought up that term there, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's the job going?
Oh, it's going all right. I'm doing good.
Good. Sweet.
How have you been?
I don't know. Just army stuff for now.
Yeah. But I bet the army stuff is getting really interesting now.
Yeah. And, lots of rockets coming in, stuff like that.
Yeah. I wish you safety.
Yeah. Everyone here is like not down on it. Everyone here is pretty hopeful. It seems like it's like the final stretch. It's going to end pretty soon. It's been a long time.
Cool.
Yeah.
So were you posted immediately? As soon as
What's
they
this?
did that.
Oh, I was running the date calculation, and that's 27 years because I actually didn't know how old that's supposed to be. 20. So that's not anywhere near a child.
Hank, every time I come on this stream, you're getting like alleged of something else and something different.
I know.
There's
Also, Luna's
There's
not
been-
connected to Hank. She's not. It
Yeah.
says nothing. This is my show.
there is like and there has been more than one time whenever you've gotten like the pedophilia allegations dropped on you.
But only by that guy, though.
Yeah, that guy. And it sounds like he accuses everybody.
It is just oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did vaguely recognize him from somewhere.
And he accuses everybody too. It's not just Hank.
Yes, and we're on the Peter Hunter platform of choice today, Kick. So if I was guilty, someone just come knocking, but nothing's gonna happen because I didn't do anything.
Did you guys see that they found Ghislaine Maxwell in Canada with her brother?
I don't
No.
No.
What do you mean? I thought she was in custody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you, I don't know. I'm looking at all the sleuths, so I'm not actually. I don't have any stake in this, but like they're saying they were analyzing the girl in custody and analyzing her face structure, and they're like, that's not the same face structure. It's not the same lady. And then they found someone who looks just like her walking around with someone who looks just like her brother, and it is the same face structure, and it is the same teeth. And when they called her name Ghislaine, she turned around.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
Oh, come on.
I mean, they could just do a DNA test to prove that whatever.
Oh no. Well,
But yeah, she's in Canada apparently.
I hope she better not be in Canada and have someone else shoving a cent. That pissed me off.
Yeah,
all right. I'm gonna go. I gotta use the restroom. See you folks.
Bye.
that's it. Okay,
Thank you.
and have a good luck. Sounds like.
Look, listen. This battle on the toilet's gonna be harder than your fight against Iran. Okay.
All right. Okay, I believe you.
So
All
I
right.
did a search
See ya.
on the Maxwell
Later, man.
thing.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you too, brother.
see.
I'm seeing claims that's fake on Yahoo News. I'll go ahead and.
I don't know. I just saw it. I was like, this is weird. Okay.
I should just.
They have footage of her.
So
Oh, they say it's AI? All right. It could be. Yeah, it could be AI.
yeah. So the people saying it's fake and manipulated by AI. It's really hard to know unless someone. did
It's
some-
really hard to know now. Yeah, you have no way of knowing.
Yeah, unless someone did some paperwork because people hate doing paperwork.
Right.
There's no way to really know for sure.
Unless Luna has a way to analyze it and tell us.
Oh no, it's one of the hardest problems to find out, detect what is AI and what is not.
So one thing I want to go over today is I did
Oh
some
yeah.
chat. What was it called? I did a conversation with Anthropic's Claude Haiku 4.5 to analyze, guess, my philosophy and figure out where I stand. So we'll go over that conversation now.
Your philosophy and where you stand. You mean your definitions that prove your philosophy, right?
But I don't, I don't really say it's right. It just says it works.
Okay. I believe you.
Philosophy about what?
About theism.
Ah, right.
He
Well,
changed
not
he
really.
changed the definition of theism, so now everyone has to be a theist.
Um,
Well, not everyone. If you just don't know that any gods are anywhere, then you don't have to be a theist. You're just completely ignorant.
Right.
so now
If you're in a coma,
agnostic is
Yeah.
if you're in a coma, you can be an atheist. But if you're not in a coma, you have to be a theist. Pretty much.
Or if you're agnostic, you can be an atheist too. Just
agnostic.
agnostic, don't know what a god is.
Isn't agnostic a different definition?
Yeah, it's a different thing. You just don't
Yeah.
know about gods in any context. If no one told you about them, how would you know about them? You would be an atheist then. So I did this with Duck AI for free. So I only get 5 prompts in the free tier. Can everyone read this? I guess I'll read it out. So I say that
Intuitionism, mathematics.
yeah. So intuition is in mathematics. It says you don't assume the what's it called that we call rule of exclude middle. So you don't. So you have the 3 laws of logic, which is what's it called law of identity, law of non-exclusive middle, and the law of non-contradiction. I don't assume the law of non-exclusive middle, and then follow a lot of stuff as a lot of implicate things come out of that. So I don't take like infinities and stuff like that. But that's a whole topic on its own.
Did you ask it where the holes in your philosophy might be?
And now I'm trying to figure out where I should be freaking talking to, where I should be working. So I know I don't want the perfect philosophy. I just want to pay my bills, but not be pushed out after people get to know me and decide they hate me.
Well,
Yeah, it's hard to pay your bills when people hate you.
But you had to get a huge amount of hate. You can work around that, so you could have a core personality. But I'm not up for that. I'm not. My ego's too small for that. So I said, Claude said, I have a fascinating unconventional philosophical position. Let me map out where you sit and what coherent intellectual space you might suit you. So idealism, method, nominalism, intuitionism, realism, international relations. Do you know what realism is?
Yes. Do you want to repeat it for the class?
Absolutely. So realism is pretty much when it comes to international relations that we're in anarchy. There aren't any rules other than the ones we make up for ourselves. So by default, might makes right seems to work in this universe. But if you have like a convention, we can follow Geneva Convention sometimes and penalize each other as long as someone can enforce the rules. But otherwise, it's just whoever could. The rules don't count unless someone can enforce them, pretty much. So Claude just goes into that. Idealism says reality is fundamentally mental or mind dependent. Nominalism, denies abstract objects, universal numbers properties exist independently, intuitionism grounds mathematical truth in mental construction rather than abstract discovery, and realism in international relations asserts that states pursue interests independent of ideology or perception. So the coherence lies here. You can be an idealist about metaphysical foundation of reality while being a nominalist about abstract object, and a constructivist about mathematical truth, all of which are compatible with recognizing brute structural fact about international politics, power, anarchy, material constraints.
So does it help you pay your bills then?
Say again.
Is this helping you pay your bills?
So here's the thing. But the problem is, once people get to know me, they'll start making bullshit up to get me out. And if I don't get out, they'll just downsize me or make shit up like snap through. Then I just have to leave anyways. So what I want to do is be near people who won't do that.
Oh, you don't want to have people to tell you have a nice visor glow?
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Ah.
Or people who should say I sent an email I didn't send, and say I need to do suffer a penalty for it anyways, even though the accusation was bullshit, provably. So I just find that very annoying. So I don't know exactly what the source word is. I really didn't find it. I found just an inkling of where it could be via personality stuff, but I didn't get anything conclusive. So I'm just trying maybe philosophy.
Okay, well, good luck.
Maybe just something objectionable in my things I believe in that pisses people off once they get to know me. Which is probably why I don't really want to be too known. It's kind of boring. I think the fact that I reject scientific realism may be an issue somewhat, because like people who consider themselves atheists or into scientism, science can answer all problems, and it obviously can't. Anyone who knows about how science works would say that science doesn't solve all problems. So that could be an issue.
Why are you rejecting scientific realism and pure constructivism and Platonism?
It just there's holes in scientific realism because there's questions that science can't possibly solve, like ethical questions can't be solved by cutting more people up. So
I agree. You can't solve ethical questions by cutting up people.
yeah, I think ethics pretty much rely on emotivism anyway, so it's just someone's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But still, more people won't help us either way. Pure constructivism. Why do I reject? Do I reject? Yeah, what's constructivism? Actually, I reject pure constructivism. I guess I don't think I even understand it all that way. But Platonism is because I don't know where the world of forms is. How do we get to it? No one can explain. Where is it?
So an intuitionist means you don't ground anything in anything. You just guess. What does that mean?
Oh, so the mathematical intuition says that math is a mental construction rather than just a thing that exists in some magical realm.
Okay.
Yeah. So any number, any formula, you have to generate algorithmically to prove you know what the heck you just said. Otherwise, you could be saying gobbledygook and not know it.
I mean, on the most basic level, it could just be a bookkeeping mechanism.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
Yeah.
So you said there's an infinity there. What process got you to this infinity? How can we ground it so we can repeat it and know what we're talking about. That's pretty much what intuition says. We need to keep the books on how we got to that point in that mathematical equation, mathematical formula.
Okay.
Reconcile idealism with reality, with IR realism. How does the mind depends apply only abstract objects as a social? How do I say? Oh yeah. So they asked me how mind independence applies to the social world. I just say the social world is intersubjective.
Yeah, I mean, I say the same thing. It's not even just the social world. It's all of reality is, what did I say? Everything sees itself as its own center, and then everything else is a node in a greater whole.
Yeah, relativity.
Right.
So now Claude Haiku thinks my view is actually pretty mainstream, which I actually agree with. Describe it, yeah. I don't think now it's buttering me up, but it's well represented. So I'm a social constructive idealist with no.
It looks like it's talking to you in your language, though. Like it looks like it's trying to talk to you in a way that you want to see.
Yeah, the GPUs are pretty good at mirroring. Yes.
Yeah. Like it's using definitions to respond to you.
Yeah, I like those how the GPUs mirror me. Make me
Yeah.
see myself
Most
better.
people do. Yeah, most people do like it, the mirroring.
Universal no child, independent mind. Yeah, we've been over this pretty much. We get so this gave me some more things to read. We always need more homework. Alexander Went, social constructivist and international relation states, and anarchy are socially constructive but still real. Um, Nicholas Onoff, constructivism, social world as rule governed. Emmanuel Adler, constructivism with emphasis on shared knowledge. So these thinkers argue that
Consensus, yeah.
yes, yeah, I argue for consensus. And secondary home social science. My position is close to critical realism or social constructivism. Um, Social facts are real and causally efficacious because they are collectively collectively intentional. Which is this is where I really bump heads with atheists because I say the social thing affects reality and they say no, that's impossible, and I mean that doesn't make sense because we're talking about it. So that's why I bump heads with atheists all the time because they argue those things can't affect reality. Then they warn us about how it's affecting reality.
Right.
So yeah, so pretty much over time, I probably just pissed atheists off because I just don't. I'm not realist in the right way. Phenomenology and existentialism. Yeah, I recommend Heidegger. I don't even know how to pronounce this French name.
Where?
Where's the French name? And he wants to see your French name to pronounce.
That's this one.
I don't know. Merlot Ponty.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Is that French?
I'm not.
It's it's like a paper, so they usually put two people together.
No, it's two people. Okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
It could be. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably two people. So, productive insight. My position lets me critique both sides of international relations debate against neorealism and against radical constructivism.
The new French philosopher.
Cool, it was French. Okay, so Claude asked me, within my constructivist idealism, how do I handle disagreement? If the social world is intersubjective, what happens when actions have radically different interpretations of the same structure? Is there a fact of the matter about what anarchy really means, or is it generally undetermined by the intersubjective facts? This distinction separates moderate constructivist from radical constructivist. Where do I land? And I said, I'm glad you asked. A disagreement is first handled by
I'm glad you
negotiation.
asked.
Um, Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss is a good book on negotiation. When that fails, might makes right takes precedence.
Okay.
And that's just buttering me up. I described. So I'm describing a hierarchy of social ordering mechanisms, one negotiation to power and coercion when negotiation fails. Hmm. Negoti- they're just saying longer about negotiation and might makes right means. Um, Material power becomes the arbiter, but doesn't contradict idealism. It just shows that the social world has limits. Um,
What percentage are we through here? Just so I know. Half, right? It looks like it's half on the right side.
oh, it's no, just what's it called? I have it so it wraps around properly, so nothing's being cut off. That's all.
How many lines are there in total?
How many lines? We're halfway through it. It's like 300 lines.
Oh, okay. That's what
Oh, I need to get my alarm. I'll be right back.
Do you have a philosophy, Luna?
I do find this all interesting, but I'm not that much well versed with it.
You don't find it interesting, or you do?
I find it interesting, but I don't know all of these theories.
What about you? What is your philosophy?
I think I'm agnostic atheist.
Uh, yeah, it's a good safe place to sit, I think.
Maybe in Hank's theory, I'm a theist.
Yeah, I mean, because it's so easy to be wrong and it's so hard to be right. So, yeah, it's a good safe place to sit.
Yeah, I'm agnostic
Right.
theist.
Mhm. I think more than a safe place, it's just a place that works for me. Because for whole of my childhood, I've been like a theist, like very religious, and then some
What
of
is your
the
family? Your family's Hindu?
yeah, they are theist, they're Hindu,
Hindu?
and then yes.
But I mean, there's some things in Hindu that I think are really good, like the marriage stuff seems really cool.
Okay.
You don't like it?
um,
Like the way to meet people? Because I think that's like a problem across society. How do you meet people? Are you going to use an app, or are you going to use a tradition? You like got
Okay,
your
yeah.
parents married. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, one thing is good that in that setting only you approach the people who are like intentional about marriage and
Right.
they have the same goals as you. So
We got more stuff here, Hank. You want to keep going?
Yeah, yeah. Some of this was kind of boring. So, um,
what did you find? What were the new insights that this Claude gave you?
You're asking Hank.
Yes.
oh, so pretty much, yeah. So I use theism to just theism just helps me understand money flows. Like Kenneth Copeland attributes getting his private check to God, and this other people. By God, he means the God of Christianity, and other people. Not that many people pretty much have this attribute the same thing. So I just attribute plus what's that called? I did go to church at LDS. They wanted me to join and give them money for a new temple because that's where God lives. But they also said God was everywhere, and I just gotta ask them if God's everywhere already, why do you need a temple? Just and they couldn't give me a straight answer.
Mm.
So I pretty much say, well, God lives at their freaking temples or churches instead, because
I
otherwise
mean,
we wouldn't need the money.
and I think there is also that theory that if you have this specific place, then your mind attributes it with uh, certain thoughts, and it is easier to get in that zone if you are habitual to visiting that place for a particular task, like a workplace, work desk at your home or something.
Yes. So this mauling God just makes social things make more sense.
Mhm.
Gods or spirituality it just makes social things make more sense to me rather than this people random thing because they kind of move as a collective group when they're influenced by some deity or some culture.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to model people, you definitely have to take their beliefs, all of their beliefs, in to consideration.
So this part's kind of interesting. So position, rounding in your framework, ideas and reality from. Is this interesting? No, it's kind of like we just didn't over this. What did it ask me? Okay, this is what's kind of interesting. What are the privilege rules at the fundamental level? Are they logical rules, thermodynamic rules, information theoretic rules, evolutionary slash game theoretic rules, or something else entirely?
I mean,
Um,
why is it asking you that? Didn't you tell it your philosophy was against that all this stuff was mental? None of this stuff
well,
was real?
well, that's not. Well, it's taking. Maybe. Um, yeah. Well, my answer is that I didn't know. It says
Uh,
I said maybe there are different words for the same thing. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I didn't study hard enough. So I didn't know the right answer to that question. So there's some room for me to grow here.
I mean, I would assume based on your philosophy is that like all this stuff is mental constructs. All these rules are mental constructs for us to keep track. It's bookkeeping.
Yeah, it's bookkeeping, but what's the base level of bookkeeping? Maybe for me, maybe may not even make a difference. That's why I would say it's probably the same thing, because if we can make rules describe thermodynamic rule, if we can map logical rules to thermodynamic rules, then it's the same thing. So maybe I just don't care. That's why I get out of this. Maybe it doesn't matter to me that we can map one set of rules to another set of rules. So I pretty much want to know if the fact that I don't care, does that make me sloppy, or is it just maybe there's no good reason to care yet?
Okay.
Cool. No one knows. That works.
Is there anything more here, Tank?
No.
Nice. Thanks for sharing. Yeah. I think the oil prices will probably go up, Annie. I think he's right about going to get gas before the oil prices go up.
I think so, and I didn't do it because I have like $400
Yeah.
cash, but I have to do, was it groceries, Hazel's hair
Right.
appointment, and then I ordered more wood that's coming next
Right.
week, or cordwood, and I always pay those people in cash, and so yeah, and I only ever buy gas in cash, so I was just like, well, I don't have very much, so
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go.
But it's probably a short-term thing. It'll probably go back down again. Yeah.
I'm not too worried about it. I don't truly need to go anywhere, you know.
Yeah. That's good. That's a good place to sit.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like all of your products need to be brought to you, and so they'll all cost more money if gas goes up.
That's true. And what do the Uber drivers do when gas prices are high? Like if we had some crazy thing like what happened in the 70s.
Yeah.
They raise their rates.
They're going to have to. Otherwise, it won't be worth it for them to work.
Yeah.
Yeah. This war might be shorter than most people are estimating.
Yeah, I mean, what they're saying already sounds short. You know, they're saying like 4 or 5 weeks. That sounds short to me.
It sounds short, but it might be way shorter than that even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if we were playing by territorial annihilation rules, it would have been already won since their leader got killed. So that's just...
Yes, but has a bunch of plans in place once he's dead. So, and the missiles are still being fired. I mean, someone's giving the order to fire the missiles. But it might be over as soon as tomorrow. Like people are saying, no one's saying that, but from what I'm seeing, it might be over like within a day or two.
Mm.
Well, you know how the U.S. like to fight wars. They'll win, but they'll keep playing New Game Plus over and over again.
Yeah. I don't know, that one bombing I never thought they would be dumb enough to all meet in one place during a war and get killed. I didn't think that I thought they were smarter. But they did. They all met in one place and got killed. So, I mean, I don't know what else who's going to take over now? Who's the new leader? Whoever that is, they're going to get killed too.
It goes down and down and down into somebody's dog.
Right, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just do what I reckon Hyper and Kid and said, well, this child's the leader could get a bomb us. And of course, U.S. You know how they feel about children; they're gonna totally bomb them. So.
Yeah. I mean, like the people still have to rise up and take back their country, and that might take a little bit of time. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, whenever I heard that Supreme Leader died, I was like, that dude's still alive? That guy was That's a guy from my childhood. Like that guy was
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the 80s. I couldn't believe he was still alive.
I had there's two friends here. One guy was all happy that he was killed, and the other guy was like, "What are you happy for? He lived till he was 90 years old. He had a full life." But yeah,
Yeah, he was a boomer. Boomer that went boom.
I mean, I don't see why no one killed him before. They could have. They knew where he was, but they weren't after that. They were after the nukes.
Because they didn't have someone to want to be emperor in office yet. So
Yeah. He's in like the Shia Muslim, he's bigger than emperor. He's like second to God. So he's bigger than him. According to Shia, yeah.
yes, Donald Trump is the one to be emperor. So
Right. Yeah, he's emperor.
I think it's like also what I've been wondering because my whole life that guy's been alive and listening to the way that all the different journalists pronounce his name. I'm pretty
Right.
sure they're butchering it. So when I was
Yes.
growing up, it was always Khomeini. That's what they always
Right.
called him. So how do you pronounce it?
With a like a ch sound, Khomeini.
Yeah.
Khomeini, okay.
Yeah, they're butchering it up real bad still. I mean, they're getting it like they're saying it all kinds of different ways.
Yeah, the censoring is very important now that he's dead.
It is. Oh, something really crazy happened to me. Like how I was like switching up my words a lot, and I had all this brain fog. And then
Okay.
the other day, I got these new crochet hooks. They're really pretty. They're just
Wow.
lucite. They're cheap. Like a whole set of them was $13. They're all different colors and different sizes, but they are tapered. This part's tapered, and it was throwing me off. My other ones were straight, and I was selling it to Russ, and I said, "See how the diameter is different." I kept saying diameter, and he said, "That's not right." And I could not, like, for the life of me, I thought, that's right, diameter. And my brain couldn't, and that's just not the kind of mistake I would make, And he
Right.
told me the correct way, and I said, "Oh my God, you're right." It was like I just had this crazy brain fog. Yeah.
It's because you're talking to Sean too much.
Yeah. Very interesting pronunciation.
Philosophical.
I can't even say it how he fucks it up in such a way I can't even reproduce it.
I think I could be philosophical. That's what it says.
Something like that.
But it will be kind of cool if this whole war thing ends at some point. That would be nice.
Yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's been like our whole lives.
Right, yeah, the 40 years, yeah.
Yeah.
Who knew all you had to do to make it end was bomb them?
Oh, we'll see if it does.
Yeah, you're skeptical?
I mean, we didn't really withdraw from all the other places we invaded recently.
Well, the difference is those places didn't want you to bomb them. And this place kind of overwhelmingly does. I think it's a pretty big difference.
Yeah, I think like the uprising of the people, has
Right.
made it the right moment.
Right. Yeah, it's a big sacrifice to show everyone that they're ready. But yes, it's a horrible sacrifice. But once they did that, yeah. I mean,
Well,
we kind of knew already that they would rise up if they had the chance, but
it's weird how we don't know who's in charge now since they already wanted to be bombed because it's usually they have
yeah,
like a guy ready.
they don't know who's in charge. None of them know who's in charge right now. That's why the 88 clerics met, because they needed to figure out and find someone in charge.
So do you think that like all the military action is like just posthumous orders, or is there actually some guy saying do this, do that? Like,
I mean, there's usually a strategy and a goal, and then there's plans, and there's different departments that all have their part to play. Because like there's like the macroscopic result, and then there's like the microscopic like actions that everyone has to take in order to get to that result.
yeah.
So like the macroscopic stuff is done, but the people who have those missile launchers and have their orders and what to do with them are still carrying out their orders until they stop. But there's no one telling them to stop. There's no one telling them to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's like 3 people, I think, that could sort of take the reins. But I mean, I can't imagine them wanting to. Because you're just putting a target on your back. And Hezbollah is attacking us again. And we're sending troops in Lebanon. Again. Yeah. So you're not following at all, Luna, what's going on in Afghanistan with Pakistan?
No.
No. We had your is it the prime minister or your president?
Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Right. He came to visit like very recently.
Oh.
Yeah. He gave a speech.
What are his? Is he having allegiance with Israel?
Yeah. He brought up the ancient history and yeah. I mean, India's always been a very allied country throughout all of history, actually. It's never really been an aggressive country towards Israel.
I see.
Yeah. What's it like there? Like, what would you change if you could?
About what?
What did you say?
About what?
About anything in your country, what would you change?
Oh, loads of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel it has more conservative. Yeah, more conservative philosophies, which could use a little bit liberal ideologies.
You have conservative like philosophies and ideologies.
Yeah.
That what? How are they hurting you?
I think mainly being able to connect with people around me And then mm, yeah, huge population, so very drastic difference between lifestyles and quality of living. So yeah, there are definitely loads of things to help the poor and unprivileged.
How's the population there, like growing or shrinking, or depends on the community?
I think it's stable.
It's stable. That's good.
What is the birth rate in India?
I mean, I know a lot of countries want to be friends with India. They're in a very strategic spot, and they have a lot of people there that could contribute to the economy in different ways. And I guess labor is kind of cheap there, right? So
Oh, right.
yeah. It's always kind of been like the Silk Road, or they wanted to put like a natural gas highway or things like that. Like it's smack in the middle. People need to pass through it to transport
Oh,
things, right?
right. I see. Mm-hmm.
And then the ocean too. The ocean next to it is useful. I guess you guys have control over it.
I see. I too don't know much about it.
Yeah. Are you seeing that the caste system is still alive there, or it's kind of dead?
Mm, yeah, I don't think people would be overtly uh, what to say uh, yeah, overtly biased towards any person of a particular caste, but they do have their like preferences and something. Some of the older generations and
The older generations, what? They're
yeah,
like they believe in the caste system more than the younger ones?
yes, and they have a difficult time, difficulty in I think seeing other people of other castes as their own.
They feel
Con-
separate from other castes, like they feel in their own caste. They identify with their own.
yeah,
Hmm. And the younger generation less. They're more unified between
I would say
castes.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like there's more marriage and dating between castes, or no,
I
not
haven't
yet.
seen in personally, I haven't seen in my family, but I think yeah, with friends, yeah, it should be the case.
Like at your university, you have all kinds of castes. I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And like you guys know right? Do you know right away what caste people are from, or you don't even count that? You don't care. You don't
Yeah,
ask.
I definitely don't even ask or
Okay.
care.
But you find out somehow regardless.
No, I don't think we only find out if we ask. Like, I cannot definitely tell that this person would
Okay.
be.
And do people ask you a lot what caste you're from?
No, not really.
Not really. Okay, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. It's more easier to tell which state we are from because of different accents, different
Yeah.
changes in dialects.
And you speak like two languages there? Three?
Um, I know three languages. At work, we mostly speak English or Hindi.
English or Hindi?
Sometimes, mostly English.
Mostly English at work. Nice. And then the other language you know is Urdu?
Gujarati. It's from the state I'm from. I'm I'm from South India. Someone is asking in chat.
What's up, everybody? How was everybody's day?
Hi, Noam.
Hi, Luna. How was you?
I'm good. How about
My day was really a good day. My day of program, and then tonight I have yoga, and then after that I'm going to the high school playoffs, the basketball game to watch.
Oh.
Yes.
You're going to a basketball game. Okay.
High school, and they are in the second round of the playoffs. These boys, yes. I can watch them.
Oh, it's a high school or a college basketball team?
High school.
So you're like going after the young guys there?
No, I'm not.
I mean, we know you're out of high school, so you can't.
I'm out of high school, but I am watching. I'm watching these players that is helping me to play Special Olympics track and basketball. They help us. I know them. I know lots of them. Those players, I do. It's
So you know a lot
not,
of younger people that are still in high school.
Yes, and they helped me with the basketball and Special Olympics. They come and they really help us. Yes, out.
You're in the Special Olympics?
Yes, I am.
What do you do?
Track and the basketball. I do.
You do basketball?
And the track, yes, and track
yes.
too.
Yeah.
How was your day? Good?
Yeah.
What did you
Good.
do?
I moved bases, and there was a bunch of parties. It's a holiday here, so I
What is
there was,
it?
like,
What's holiday? Which one is it?
Purim, it's called. And so
Cormus? What is that? I don't know what that is.
not Cormus, Purim.
Oh,
It's called.
Cor.
Yeah, and so
What is that?
there were a bunch of families that invited some soldiers over to their house, so we just went over to their house and ate with them, and yeah.
And so, did you know what's going on with the USA and that or Iran or something? I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, what do you think is going on with that?
I don't know too much about that, but can you please tell me what's going on with that? I'm just making sure what's going on in this world.
So yeah, you guys have two really big aircraft carriers over there.
Is it really a bad or is it good? I don't know, what do we do?
I mean, I think it's overall good personally, but a lot of people are thinking it's bad. Yeah, a lot of people are saying it's bad over there.
Okay.
In America, but I think it's good. I think.
And did you see this man was threatening him, Donald Trump, today?
What about Donald Trump? What
Did
about
you
him?
see a man in the news for threatening him?
Threatening him? No,
Yeah,
I didn't
it's
see that.
recently.
Did you see it?
Oh, on the YouTube, and the people were putting out on YouTube live streams. I don't know what is it true or not? I don't know.
It's probably true. People are probably threatening him all the time.
Why? That's bad. Is it bad or no? Is it or?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad to threaten the president.
It's against my religion. I don't make threats. I do the thing.
Right.
Do you think that man can go to jail? Like, do you think?
I wouldn't be sad if he does.
And why would he really do that? That's bad.
Yeah, I think it's illegal to threaten the life of someone, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. How many jails? How many jails sentences would she get for that?
He's probably not gonna get anything, to be honest.
How would you know that, Hank? You're not.
Because I know how to read, Noel.
Okay, Hank. Stop yelling at me like that. Okay, sorry.
But that's how I know that I read the laws.
You read the laws, Hank? Really?
Yes. So it is legal to make terroristic threats, but usually there's no jail time unless you make preparations for actually going through with it.
What does that mean? Can you tell me what that means?
You have to influence the threat. You have to buy the weapons and pretty much work to fall through. So otherwise, it's just gonna be like a TOS violation. You'll lose your account, like Snaps has many times.
So what do you mean? Like,
so usually it just be a TOS violation for most terroristic threats. No one's gonna come and shut you up. But
term of service.
Yes, but it's possible that someone could do. You can be criminally charged if you're involved with other crimes, just enough to get the police attention. So usually they don't unless you're in England, they don't really follow up on terroristic threats. But in England, you could be fined. So generally there's no jail time unless they have evidence that you're doing something else that's also illegal.
In England, isn't hate speech even jail sentenced?
That would make the charge. I'm not sure if they actually throw people in jail.
They do, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they do.
They do that? Why?
There's a lot of people sitting in jail for posts they made on Facebook.
Are you serious? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
In England, but probably because they're afraid of going after the rapist in England, and that's just easier to justify their the police budgets, and it's easier to do.
Yeah.
What is Iran doing? Is it a bad country? Is it what's they doing? I don't understand why people are talking about this.
They're oppressing their people.
What is
that? They're like killing and in some cases graping as well their people.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
And USA came in there and just stopped this.
I think they're also developing nuclear weapons and international missiles. And
did the USA come in there and stop all this? Did they?
Well, they're trying to. Yeah.
Wow, that's great. That's good. Is it good for you or no? Like, is it? Do you think it's good, or your opinion, or?
I think it's good, and my country is also like the only two countries right now is Israel and the U.S. that's involved. But now that they're attacking them, they're shooting missiles everywhere at all these other countries. They shot missiles at Cyprus. Damn. They shot missiles at Kuwait and at the Arab Emirates and Saudi Arabia and at my country.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Is it terrible for yours or no? Is it good for your country or no? Is it
to get missiles shot at us?
No. I'm sorry. No. Why would they do that? That's bad.
Yeah, it's kind of bad. What's up, Sean?
That's Sean. Hi, Sean. How is your day today? Good.
What's up, Noel? It's pretty chill.
Sean? Have you known me?
Yeah, you're the spy. I'm convinced you're a spy.
This is no. This
That
is.
makes
Oh yeah, I know
your
him.
special
I know
needs.
him. I do. I know him.
You're a
No,
great spy, Noel. You
no,
would
I'm
be a
not.
great spy,
What
Noel.
is that means? I'm gonna be a great what spy? What do you mean?
You're a Mossad spy, Noel.
What do you mean?
You're being told what to do and say.
Told
Don't worry about me, man. I'm paranoid.
And Luna,
Yes.
how was your day today? What did you do today, Luna?
Just work. We do actually have a festival, Holi.
Festival? How is that? Is it good? Is it well? Look what? Oh, what kind?
Yeah,
Festival.
it's a fun festival. People play with colors.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What's it called? Your festival?
What's it called? Yes.
Holi.
Huh?
I'll just type it. Holi.
Holy.
Holy.
The one with all the colors, that powder colors that they throw.
Yeah.
Oh yes, yes. I know what those are. Those are so cool. Really is.
Wait, Luna, what type of festival is it for? Is it for some god or something?
Yeah. There's what do you say? Religious stories behind it. Long stories, very
Is it
long.
LGBT god? Because they throw all the colors.
No, it has nothing to do with LGBT.
It has to do with leprechauns and rainbows, right? And the pot of gold? No?
No, just one of the Hindu stories, mythologies. Yeah.
Mythologies.
What a student arrested illegally bringing a gun to John Marshall's high school. Wow, that's just crazy. Why these people bring a gun to a high school? That's bad. That's horrible.
Sean,
Wow.
are leprechauns LGBT because they always hide stuff at rainbows?
They might be, yeah.
Okay.
But God
Well-
might be LGBT too. You never know.
Excuse me, Benjamin. What is the gun found in the checkpoint area of the high school? What is that? What's the checkpoint?
It's a place where they check. It's a place where they check for weapons.
What does that
So
mean?
maybe a metal detector or some.
What is that? That
In a
means
in a lot of schools in the United States, when you walk in the door, you have to go through a metal
why?
detector to check if you have any guns or weapons. They want to make sure.
But this student was arrested to bring the gun in the school. I can see on the the news. That's crazy.
If you
Why
try
would
to bring a gun in, you will get arrested, and they will
and
take your
can you get away with it or no? Some people can or no. Anna,
Some people do.
really?
People-
Like how? That's crazy. That's
Are you
like
planning
how?
on bringing in a gun to a
No.
school?
No.
So then why do you want to know?
Because that's like really like that's never know that. Oh.
Noel, you plan to work a security job to prevent?
No, why would I do that?
Well, you could be asking so you can be better at your job, so you can prevent people from bringing guns into schools.
Like Benjamin, do you think some people can get away with that? Like, oh my gosh, that's crazy.
I'm sure there's a way to sneak guns into schools for sure.
That is
Like
crazy.
Maybe the security doesn't operate at all times, and there's periods of times where you can get a gun in, or you could go in and then leave a window open somewhere and then go out and throw the gun into the window, or there's probably a lot of ways to get it in.
Are you serious? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Do you have a lot of guns in Israel, Benny?
Like,
Are you
Yeah.
allowed to
yeah,
have guns
Benny.
in Israel?
Yeah, everyone's armed here. Here, look. What's this?
You have one? That's
Yeah.
what is that gun is?
That's an M16. It's an older gun.
M16, that's a lot. Wow. That's a powerful or no?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a rifle. It's automatic.
And
But we don't shoot an automatic.
Kill you. It can kill you.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
That's
wow.
what guns do.
That's
A
the
gun that
point.
can't kill. Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Scary, I mean. It's
Why?
scary.
Oh, it's scary if you don't know about it and you don't know how to use it and you don't trust the people who are holding it. But what's more scary is if someone else has a gun and they're trying to kill you and then you don't have one. That's more scary.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And have
But
you
our
ever
order-
used that gun
Of course, you have to shoot it at the firing range a lot.
at the firing the gun range a lot?
Yeah.
Wow. Are you really the good at that at the gun range? Are you?
Yeah, why not? You train and you're good, and you have to know how to use it in like a team and how to move through buildings or move through a field or all that kind of stuff.
That's really interesting. That's really interesting. So how would
And
you
how-
shoot
and
at
how to
that
fight.
gun?
And how to
Yeah.
fight the enemy without killing your own teammates, that's also important.
What about your whole job? Do you find the most difficult?
Huh?
I'm asking
Lumina?
what does he find difficult the most at his work?
Like in the army or at my work outside of the
In
army?
the army.
I don't think there's anything really difficult, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it boring sometimes? I mean,
Yeah.
standing around, falling
Yeah,
asleep.
but you got phone, you got books, you got friends. Keep busy.
And
Start shooting
so,
randomly.
do you bring that as the gun around with you every time you go somewhere, Benjamin?
Yep, you have to keep it on you at all times unless you have a place you can lock it up. But I don't have a place to lock it up, so it's always on me.
And so, is that okay? You show it on here, or that's a YouTube public rules, or no? Is that I'm confused? Yeah.
I understood that, like, I don't know the rules actually. I should look them up. But I understand you shouldn't touch it on stream, which I kind of did when I held it up. But
Why?
I'm sure it'll be okay.
Why would you? Why is somebody is freaking out about that? Like, why?
I have no idea. I have no idea. We should actually look them up.
Probably fine. As long as you don't shoot it, it's probably fine.
Yeah, you sure about that, Hank? Because I was on what's his name stream, and he said don't touch your gun while you're on my stream, but you can show it when it's on the ground.
Well, we're having
on Flow State.
Yes,
Flow State stream. How is that stream? Is that stream was good?
Let me answer this question. Let me answer this question first.
Yes.
So pretty much, Flow State has a lot of haters. They're totally get reported, and his show's pretty controversial in general. We're having a nice, pleasant conversation. They're not gonna really do anything. Plus, you're Jewish, so you get an extra bonus there.
I don't think so, Hank. That's not how it works.
But everybody went boom with it. That probably caused an issue. That
Probably,
droids
yeah.
will flag it. Droids will flag it. But right now, it's not that big of a deal.
Right now, I'm in a very small window too on the screen, and you can barely see it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it could just be a fake gun. No one knows.
Yeah, we don't know. And it could
There
be
you
a
go.
fake war too.
Are you in the west or the east of Israel right now? Where where in Israel are you?
So Israel is very narrow. So west or east I don't know. It doesn't. But I'm kind of center
Are you in Gaza or
at
Palestine
the moment.
or Golden Heights or border?
I'm in the center area near the Judea and Samaria region right now. It's actually really nice here, especially
Really
this time of year.
nice there, is it? Wow, that's
Yeah,
really
at
cool.
this time
Nice
of year,
there.
everything's green and you got a whole bunch of flowers blooming everywhere. Just looks very pastoral. You got we have like wild boars at night and cows
The
roaming around during the
boars,
day.
what
Yeah.
is that? What's that? The pigs?
Like
Is that wild
yeah,
boars? That's pig. Oh,
yeah, pigs, but they're not fat. They look thin and lean.
Will they chase you? Like,
Yes.
they're mean. They're mean.
I mean, I've never had a problem with them. We drive by them all the time. Some of them, like they're scared of us a lot. Like there's some other things that aren't scared at all. They just like stand in the middle of the road and you have to like the cows. They're not scared. You have to like honk at them to get them to move. Yeah.
Lots of them, or no? Is there lots of them
There's quite a
standing
few.
there in the roads? I mean, in the roads, there's a lots of them standing there in the roads.
No,
No.
not so many. Not so many. Where I just got an alert, so in about like 10 minutes, I'm supposed to get in a bomb shelter, but I don't care.
Are you seriously?
What?
I hope you're okay.
He's been ignoring the bomb shelter warrants for the last 2 years.
But Benjamin, what is that means? You get a notification, and what's that means? A bomb shelter? What is that?
We get like a notification about 10 minutes before the sirens go off because Iran's pretty far away.
Oh.
So I'm used to getting no notifications. You just get the sirens right away.
The sirens for why? What does that mean? The sirens. What is that? I don't understand.
That there's a missile in your area and you should get in a bomb shelter.
And you don't. You really do not care, Benjamin. There was a bomb shelter near you.
There's a bomb shelter right down there, but like I don't know. I don't care.
I mean, he did for the first week, then he stopped doing it. So.
I mean, it's a lottery. It's like a lottery.
USA is doing what? They are doing is the great thing USA is, or Benjamin, or no?
I mean, in this case, I think they're doing a good thing. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, I'm sure they have their own interests and their own reasons, but at the end of the day, it's good for everybody. I don't know. The only people it's bad for are these bad people who are hijacking a country and killing their own people. And then people who are trying to control narratives, it's bad for them too, because it's destroying their narratives.
Yeah, that's
it's bad for the extreme Muslims. The extreme Muslims need to smack down. They need to calm down.
I think it's good for them.
Muslims.
I think it's good for them too.
And the extreme Jews, the Orthodox Jews need to cop on and get with the program.
Can you tell me how many these people got killed? USA killed? A lot, probably a lot.
How many people did the U.S. kill, or how many of?
Yes.
The numbers are really hard to know right now. Yeah, but probably not that many because they're doing targeted strikes. They're only killing people who should be killed. They're not killing civilians. They're trying not to, at least. Yeah.
That makes good. That's good. Is it good? That's good. That is.
Yeah.
Benjamin, that's good. That's really good.
And I think also the U.S. is focusing on military infrastructure, so they're trying to kill weapons and missiles and factories that make missiles. So they're not really trying to target people much. They're more trying to target like the weapons that the people could use. It's Israel that's targeting the people.
Israel is not a good place. It's bad. But Benjamin
Israel's not a good place. It's bad.
is it or no? Is Israel is
I think it's a good place.
oh
Yeah.
but
I
these
mean, some people say it's bad.
Is Israel better than Ireland?
Ireland, yeah.
I mean, for who? Ireland's better for Irish people.
Well, economically, we're quite similar, but I think the Irish are richer per capita. I think,
Could be.
but we have a lot of poor people, to be fair. So we're not like very equal. We have problems with not enough housing. So we have a lot of homeless people.
Hmm.
So, but we are very similar to Israel economically.
Yeah.
Pharmaceutical technology, No, you guys have 10 million. We have 5 million.
You only have 5 million people in Ireland?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. Is that right?
Including Northern Ireland, maybe 6 million. But before
Really?
we used to have 11 million. And then we lost 1 million in the famine. And then loads left after the famine to America and where else.
Are you serious? There's only 5 million people in Ireland? I'm gonna look this up. Oh, I can't look it up. I'm on my phone.
Hank?
You got me. I'll look it up for you.
All right. That sounds very low. There's more people than that in like an American city.
Yeah.
Can
Ireland
I move
could be
there? Like, can anybody move there easily?
No, I don't know. You need. Yeah, you probably could, but you need like Irish ancestry. If you're like Irish ancestry,
I have that.
it might be easier. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Is it bigger
All
than
right.
Israel too?
Well-
Ireland?
Yeah, isn't it?
I'm not sure. I heard it's
Israel's
the same
tiny.
size as South Korea.
I hear the sirens. You're starting.
Israel is the same size as my state. It's so small. I had a big observer freak out about that on October 7th. I was just like staring at the map, like, I can't believe this. I never knew it was so small.
Right.
Where does Mayora plan to have college, or has she not like decided or thought about it?
So it checks out.
What?
He says it's about 6 million.
Wow.
And-
That's crazy. That's not a lot of people at all. And how much land? Like, they must have a lot of land then per person.
Yeah, I mean, we could all like bring all the Palestinians here. How many Palestinians are there? 2 million. Bring
Hey,
them
take
all to
them.
Ireland. We're very welcome. We're very, very welcoming. Yeah.
Well,
Imagine.
take them until you don't want them anymore. Careful what you ask for.
So Ben, Luna was asking, does Mayora have plans for college?
Oh, I mean, she's 15. I think she's like in grade 8, going into grade 8 next year or something. So it's still kind of early.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't know what she wants to do, but she wants to keep her options open. So she's going to take like all of the courses, which means I'm going to have to help her with math a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, so when it comes to school, don't even cheap out anymore, because the lower class schools are literally going out of business. I mean, the private college I went to is literally out of business, and went out of business in 2014. So you had to do some. If you're going to bother to go to school at all, you had to go to one that is keeping up with the times, because otherwise you're wasting your time.
Right. There we go. Yeah, the explosions were kind of far away. It's not a big deal.
They're probably drones. Those Shahed drones.
No, drones would get shot down way before they got here. And it came here faster than a drone would have come. So no. Drones are pretty slow, and they're easy to take down. Just EMPs, like over long distances at least. What we did have was we had like
supersonic missiles.
we had a rock that went through the window of a bus, and we went to try to find. We went with some trackers. We had like 9 trackers. We usually only have 1 tracker, but we had 9 to try to find where the rock was thrown. We couldn't find it, and the trackers were like, "There's no tracks." So it's probably just a drone dropped a rock on a car, which is kind of extreme. Like it's easier.
What happened? A drone is doing
Not
what?
not a drone, but a what do you call them?
Slingshot.
No, a like a quadcopter. A quadcopter. What do you call them in English? Ugh, fun.
A helicopter? What do you mean?
No, we
No,
call
like
it a
a-
drone.
Okay, so yeah, it's a drone. Yeah, a drone dropped a rock on the bus. That's what they're thinking but it's like kind of extreme. It's way easier to just throw a rock on a bus.
A drone dropped on a bus.
A rock.
A rock, yeah.
A rock
And it went through
on
the
a bus.
windshield. Yeah, it went through the windshield of the front of the bus.
It's something
Wow.
you do. I mean, it's not delivering packages.
But yeah, it was a long night accompanying the trackers. A long night. And we found nothing.
Yeah, but who brought the drone with the rock? So a drone had a rock from Iran and it dropped it on a bus.
No, well, not from Iran.
No.
It's from here. It's a local. It's like from the area A areas.
The bad, is it really the bad? Is it bad or no? Is it kind of bad?
Well, yeah, it's kind of bad to throw a rock onto oncoming traffic. People die that way.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's not cool.
Yep.
That's crazy. It's
No, but what's up with the international military in Israel? Are you all going to occupy Gaza and have loads of international UN peacekeepers or something?
Yeah, that sounds like a big mess, right? I agree with you. It sounds like a big mess. I have no idea what they're planning. This is all.
No, is that what's happening? The UN is coming
Yes.
to keep peace.
No, so first of all, it's not the UN. It's the what's it called? Something of peace. The Board of Peace. It has nothing to do with the UN because the UN is a corrupt organization, at least in terms of Gaza. And they're going to each have different regions, or I don't know. It seems like a big mess, and it seems like countries that are normally hostile to Israel, and we're letting them have their armies inside our country. So, yeah. Well, I hope it goes well. What am I going to tell you?
Oh, is that the Board of Peace that Trump was talking about?
Yeah.
Is that what he
Yeah,
said?
exactly. It's the Board of Peace. But I mean, at least they're aware of all of the problems there, and they're aware of the curriculum. They're trying to get a good curriculum into the students to stop teaching them to kill people, which is kind of important.
Is
You know.
Jack Alcott on the Board of Peace?
is
I
Jack
hope not.
is Jack
I hope
is
not.
or no?
But he might be. You want to ask him? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll ask him.
All right.
And the Benjamin, do you really like him? The Jack.
Jack?
Do you like
I've never
Jack?
actually met him. But everything I see about him, it sounds like he's got some personality issues that he needs to work through.
He gets angry all the time. He gets angry. I
Yeah,
can tell.
that's one of
Yeah,
the
he gets
things. Yeah,
angry.
he takes Decider stuff very personally. He gets very triggered about it.
Is that's bad to get like that? That yes. Be that way or no?
I think it's an imbalance.
Oh.
Yeah, it's something you should probably work on.
Margot. How about her? The Margot. How about Margot?
I don't
Is
even
she
know if I know Margot. Do you know Margot, Hank?
Yes, Hank knows her.
She's a math teacher that sometimes goes on panels.
Special needs school. She works in special needs school. That's what she actually told me.
That's what she used to do. She changed
She
schools,
changed. She
schools and changed
changed.
classes, and now she just teaches math to normal standard
She
students.
changed. That's school. She changed.
Yeah,
Hey,
She moved out of Washington and went to Arizona, and she teaches standard math classes now.
how would you know that, Hank? Have you ever talked to her, or
Yes,
do you
yeah, I
talk
talked to
to
her on
her
Cynthia's
on
show.
basically? How is she? Doing okay?
I, I,
Margot.
she's alive, I think. I talked to her like I saw her on a couple
What
days ago on
show?
Cynthia's show. Cynthia's. So
Cynthia show. Oh, that's
yes.
great. That's cool. That's good. The math where she works now. She's a math the teacher. She's a math teacher.
As far as I know, in Arizona.
That's is so good. That's really great. She is a math teacher. That's good.
Do you like
Margot.
math, Noel?
I do not. I need to work on it. I am so bad at that. It's really hard to do that. Yes, it is.
Do you know what makes math more fun for me?
What?
Doing it with a
Hank?
spreadsheet. Yeah.
Doing it from what is it, Hank?
Doing it with a spreadsheet like LibreOffice Calc makes it more fun for me.
A spreadsheet. What is that? I don't understand.
I'll just show you.
Show me, yes. Hank.
How do I blow it up? I gotta have a good example.
I think that's later Gates, right? Real human being. Do you know any if that's later Gates?
I don't know. Was it a comment?
Yeah. Here, let me put it back up.
Is that later Gates? Is it?
Maybe. That's probably a good guess, but I'm not totally sure.
No. Okay. Nikki.
Oh my God.
Okay.
No, that's the wrong. No, that's the wrong one.
There we go. That's the wrong one.
Nikki, TISI, right?
Wrong one. That's the.
Oh, FESI, Nikki.
Stranger danger.
Oh, yes. Okay. You were typed FESI. Okay, I remember. Yeah. I messaged you on Discord about.
Yeah. So this
That's
this
cool.
year I did a Mega Man game count on the Humble Bundle collection.
Okay,
that's out now. And as I say, people were complaining about the price on Reddit. And
Reddit? What is that? I don't know what that is. Reddit.
You don't need to know what Reddit is. Don't worry about Reddit.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
It's a bad platform.
It's you don't need to know. But yeah,
why I do not need to know what is that?
Reddit is a place. It's full of atheists like Hank, and they'll. And I heard that Ghislaine Maxwell was big in Reddit.
Is it?
So yeah, let me explain what this is. So they have they sell on Humble Bundle, and they were complaining about, oh, it's too much, it's too expensive. It's because the whole bundle is $50. So I priced out the price per game because each pack of the collection has multiple games in it. So I added all the games together, and now the price per game is $1.47 per game, and that's NES titles and Super NES titles and Game Boy titles. So there's no reason to complain about the price of the bundle because it's $1.50 per game. It's cheap. It's a steal.
It's cheap. Which game is this?
Mega Man, all of them.
What is that? Can you play it for me, please?
It's cheaper if you pirate.
Yeah, it's cheaper if you pirate, but it's also less convenient if you pirate, except the fact that there's DRM in it, so it may be more convenient if you pirate. But I I mean, buy it and then pirate. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if you buy it, then it's not really pirating. You're allowed to pirate after you buy it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
Do you know how to code?
Yes.
Hank, do you know how to code?
yes,
So could you make your own game if you wanted to? You know how to make your own games?
I know how the process of doing this. It's very long and annoying, and involves a lot of testing and checking stuff. So it's possible for me to do. It's just it's an annoying process.
Okay.
I mean, I
When
I
is
have all the
GTA
tools.
6 coming out, man? I'm waiting for that
GTA
game.
6 is coming out when? When is it gonna come out?
Jesus coming back before that game comes out. I'm pissed.
You were pissed. Why?
I don't know if Nikki is still there. There's a link in the description. You're welcome to join the panel.
Yeah, Nikki.
Because GTA 6 is taking forever, and Jesus might come back before GTA 6 coming out.
Right, and then he won't let it come out.
6 is it gonna come out when? When is it?
It'll never come out if Jesus comes back first, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
All right.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Jesus might start playing with me in heaven in GTA 6.
No, it's not. No, he was. He can't do that.
It's against the rules. He's not allowed.
Mhm.
For flip.
It's a sin. GTA is a sin.
Wait, what game is this, Hank? What are you talking about? You're buying games?
We can take this off.
This is the Mega Man discography. There's literally every Mega Man game.
Can you play it, please?
I didn't buy the bundle yet, and I didn't install it, so it's gonna be pretty hard for me to play it right now.
Darn.
Yo, Luna, do you play any video games, Luna?
Yeah, do you play video games? Yeah, Luna. Do you play video games?
I used to, but I'm not very good at it, and
Why?
yeah, I'm not very quick enough for response times. So. And then I also don't have much time now. Also remembering parts of controls of every game is difficult.
All right. Do you have any brothers and sisters? Do they play
Yeah,
games?
brothers and sisters,
No.
Luna.
I'm the only child.
Only what? You're the child?
Yeah.
Child. That's good. That's good.
Is it?
One child policy. Very good. Very good.
What about you?
Oh.
Sean.
Sean's one child policy is he's worried that overpopulation is going to kill the environment.
Oh.
He's not.
Yes.
Yes,
No.
he is.
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
he's not.
I'm a dictator. I'm an environmental dictator, according to my law.
He feels very
Prophet.
guilty. He feels very guilty for being alive, so he has to do stuff to make himself feel useful.
This game is
Right.
super cool. Mario. Is this the game? That looks like a Mario?
I
Like a
can
box.
play it. Yeah, I'll play that one.
Mario. Play Mario. Yay, Mario! You're going to play Mario, Hank. Play that game. That's good. The
It's,
original Mario. It's
a crappy
original.
version. It's
Is
not the
it?
original- No, it's not. It's really bad. It looks like.
This
Yeah.
is
I can't break the
bad.
blocks. I can't even break the blocks. It's stupid.
This Mario game is so stupid. I don't even know how to play this game. Yes, Hank.
I may get the original
Noel,
because this was so
Do you know how to
disappointing.
play games, Noel?
Yes,
Do you
I
even know how to
do.
play games?
Yes,
Oh.
I do. I know how to play the Fortnite Mario's the carts and the football game, and then I know how to play Smash, Smash, Smash Brothers.
Smash Royale.
Yeah, Smash Brothers. I know how to. Yeah, that game is really fun. Yeah.
Hey,
Smash
Nikki.
Bros. Hello, Nikki. How
Hi,
is your
everybody.
day today? Good.
Good, thank you.
Welcome.
Hi.
How are you?
Hello.
Bear with me a second. I'm just getting used to all this.
Okay, is she new here? Hank, I think she is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the first time Nikki's been on the panel,
First
but
time
Yeah.
she's been on here. Yeah, I never
I've been around,
seen
but
her. I never
yeah.
seen her ever in my life ever on here. I'm sorry.
Well, hello. Nice to
Hi,
meet you.
nice to meet you as well. Yes,
I heard you guys talking about video games, so
video
I thought
games.
I'll
Yes,
jump in.
video games. Have you played or no?
Yes,
What
yeah.
video? Which ones?
I play Tribes 3 Rivals
Tribes 3.
competitively,
What is
actually.
that? What is that? I never
A
heard of that game.
first-person shooter, but utilizes jetpacks and skiing, so it's really, really fast-paced and spatial and fun.
And is it easy or is it not is it not easy?
It
And
is
that game is it easy?
particularly difficult. It is
Difficult?
unusually
Why?
difficult. Yeah, there's not very many in the community anymore, so if you play it, you're kind of a glutton for punishment.
oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably in the lower 25 percentile of skill.
How
but I
can
enjoy
you
it.
actually play that? That's really a cool game. It's actually
Yeah.
wow. How can you?
How can you play it? You
Yes.
purchase or no. Yeah, it's for sale still on Steam.
Okay.
For the
On
Steam
what is
client.
that?
Steam is a client where you can
Steam.
purchase video games.
Oh,
Yes.
For the free or no? For free or
Yes.
no?
Steam is
Okay,
free.
that
It's
makes
like
okay.
it's kind of like the Google Play Store of video games. PC games, computer.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can. Okay.
Yeah.
What
Whatever.
else? What else do you play? I want to so know. I want to know. But I want to know so bad.
That's my main game.
Main?
I just purchased about 10 games though on
Wow.
sale. So
That's a lot.
I like puzzle games.
Puzzle games?
Yeah.
What kind? What
There's
kind
one I
of
just
puzzle
finished.
games?
There's one I just finished. It's called, I don't know if this is quite the pronunciation, but it's called Gora Goa. So
Never heard of that.
Yeah, it's very, very visually beautiful, very intuitive, and it's kind of I consider it like a transcendent storyline. So it's very engaging for me. I enjoyed it. It's about 4
For
hours.
you? 4 hours to play?
About.
That's a long the time. That's a long time. Wow, 4 hours.
When you don't have a job,
okay.
It's not too bad.
What kind of puzzles?
Yes.
What kind of puzzles?
Yeah, in the Gorgoa.
I'm not really sure how to explain it. I mean, there's a grid of 4 panels, and there's multiple ways that grid can connect, that you can interact with it. So there are some things where you actually move pieces of the grid in real time to change how it interacts, the different panels interact with each other. And then sometimes it's really just a matter of visually matching.
Yeah.
But I like that there's about 5 or 6 different ways, and at any given time, you're not quite sure which way that you're going to be interacting with it. Yeah, a lot of trial and error.
Very interesting. Wow, it's very interesting.
Yeah, man, video games. They're very popular nowadays. Everybody plays video games. Even
Fortnite,
the really poor
I
people
played
play
that. Play that shooting game, that
video
Fortnite
games
game.
in phones. In your phone is probably popular too. Do you play any phone games, Benjamin?
Phone games? No, I have not. No, I don't do that. I used to, but not. And Timor?
I used to as well. I used to play a game with my son.
Which one?
Brawl Stars. I used to play that with him.
Brawl Stars is so good.
Yeah.
That game is so interesting. That game is really good.
Yeah, he liked it, and then I think he still plays it, but I don't really have time to play with him much right now.
Brawl Stars is never heard. I the kind of heard of it, but it's really good. This game, Hank, is really interesting. What is this game is called? This game is good, Hank.
MMD demo.
MMD.
It's the Mega Man that you were asking about. You were asking about Mega Man. This is Mega Man.
Yes. It's interesting.
I love the soundtrack for the Mega Man games.
Game, yes, it is.
The music is very fun.
Yeah.
Nikki, you have such a lovely voice. Like
yes,
you could
you do.
Actor.
Thank you very much.
Nikki, what's the channels you have been here, or you been to? Which ones? Never seen you ever.
You're asking what channels?
Yes, what channels you go on? Yes.
Well, I know Benjamin from the Objective Personality System, and so I've been around in that space, and I've checked out your hangouts from time to time.
Oh, nice.
That's nice. That's cool.
How are you doing on the typing now? Have you
the typing? Yes.
I abandoned that a few years ago.
What the typing is? What's that? I don't know.
Noelle, are you kind of bleeding a lot with your microphone, I think? Is your sound coming through your headphones? Oh no. So someone muted.
Is it working now? Is it working now?
Yeah,
is it working now?
Yeah, it's better. It's a lot better.
Sounds better.
Thank you.
It's better now. I'm sometimes my headphones do that. I don't know why. I need a better headphones. I'm so sorry.
So you gave up on your type? You don't? Yeah.
Your typing is what? What is that?
What my
What's
OPS
your typing? Yes, like it's really interesting to hear about this. Yes.
As I recall, double feminine FESI blast play sleep consume last.
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
Neither do I. So you're in good company.
Thank you.
I don't really understand what that means either. And I've been studying OPS for I think 2 years. It just the system's too complicated.
OPS is what is that? What's OPS?
Objective personality system. It's very subjective. You pretty much have a Snopes couple to make mark up a checklist together, and what matches they call objective, and that's kind of silly.
Kind of silly because why? Is it a good thing to do or no? I never heard of that.
It's just not objective. It's just their opinions that, and they just do a diff on it and say, "Well, we agree, it's the truth," and they have a business on it, and it's not objective. It's just your place of your opinions match.
It's an interesting way of putting it. I had a lot of issues with the system, which is why I ended up just not continuing with it for myself. But yes, transparency was a huge issue to me, and the typing process and various other things. But I haven't engaged with that in truly a few years now. So it's, I think the idea is for people to get something out of it, and for me, I tried, and I wasn't able to. And so if it didn't work for me, then it's just time. It was time for me to move on to other things.
Excuse me. Do you have a YouTube?
I don't.
Channel. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I remember mostly was the toxicity in the community that you kept running into, and that was what bothered me the most.
The toxicity in the community. I think my issue my issue is that there wasn't room for exploration. There wasn't room
Yes.
for critical thinking. And if
Yes.
you did employ that and you did engage with others, they weren't on that same, operating from that same basis. And um, I certainly didn't appreciate my experience was I didn't appreciate how even just questioning was
That's right.
considered to be validation that I am the type that I am. I found that to be absolutely absurd.
Yeah.
So, you know, that was
Well,
enough of that.
it's
Right.
optimized for making money. If they happen to be wrong about the whole narrative that you can't figure out yourself, you need our help, and somehow they're wrong, then there's no reason to pay them. So that's bad. They got to shut that down.
Well, I think that, as individuals, we have a responsibility to ourselves to, really think about what we're getting into and sort of when we're giving, how do you explain this? It's a big responsibility to turn yourself over to other people, right? You're being very vulnerable, and you have to really be in a good state to be able to, accept what others, the insights that they have of you, and to be able to utilize that either to your benefit or to your detriment if you're not in a good state. So I think that's kind of an issue. At least for me, there are some things that I needed to have explored before getting into OPS personally, things that were completely separate from personality. And I sort of wish that I had done things in a different order, if you can, if you can grasp
Yeah.
that. For example, neurodivergence. I wasn't aware of my neurodivergence prior to that, and so part of the answers that I was seeking were actually of that realm and not necessarily of cognitive functions.
You're an autist too. I'm an autist.
I am diagnosed with autism, yes, and ADHD, but it's really the ADHD blend, which is can be its own animal in its own sense. It's kind of that push-pull of structure and disorder and many, many other things. So, yes, I would be considered to be on the spectrum. Yes.
Yeah, Benjamin.
Dude, I heard RFK Jr.
Let me go
Sorry.
in. I don't give a shit about RFK Jr. I want to go on this topic. What was I saying? Benjamin analyzed me and on being an OPS system since he's a master of OPS.
I'm a master.
So in OPS, he would say I would be an ISTJ. But I just say, well, I say it's kind of incompatible with how MBTI sees me. All the way through my life, when I do MBTI tests, I'm an NTJ of some kind. So younger, I was testing INTJ, and when I got older, recently I've been testing ENTJ. And when I actually tried to go with have Eric from talking to famous people tell me he couldn't even ground me to a quadra, so I just stick with the computerized test. I mean, right now it's saying ENTJ, so it's nice and simple. It kind of explains why it has a hypothesis why people diss me every once in a while because I kind of like an insider, but I'm always outside in some kind of what's it called, dialectical thing. So I mean, but I don't mold in well, which is why I eventually get rejected over a long time using MBTI theory.
I can relate to that to a degree. I've been typed in different systems very, very differently. So cognitive typology, I've been typed as an FINE. And yeah, right. It's very, very much quite different. Enneagram, I've been typed by like the top 3 Enneagram typists completely differently. So type 1, type 6, type 2. So yeah, I can definitely relate with typing differently in different systems or by different people. But in the end, my conclusion to all of this is really just with any typing, just what can you get out of it? What can you apply? And what actually affects some positive change and growth for yourself? That's really all it boils down to for me. And this comes from years and years of me trying to puzzle this together. So it's very hard to get to that point to just basically let go and just accept, the gifts where I can and let go of the rest.
Yes. So early on, I was using typology to try to set up some kind of mind control kind of thing. But it was foolish folly. Mind control just doesn't work in this universe. But I can still use it to predict people's behavior.
Yes,
So it
I
can
could see
still,
that.
yeah, I can still kind of lower them, guess the chance of people doing what based on their personality type.
Well,
Everyone could do everything, but it's less likely depending on what type you are. So I can statistically
hmm
figure out what you're probably going to do.
hmm I was going to say I relate in the sense that I remember my first OPS typing video. I had said that I want to learn a system, learn where I fit in with the system so that I can actually flow with people. And I understand what you're saying is, kind of preemptively guessing where they might be going or what they might do, and then how you can respond to that. And I think it's kind of similar because for me, if I could understand people, I could understand myself, then people were a little bit less scary. Interactions were a little less scary. Misunderstandings were less likely to happen. A little different, but similar.
Yeah, I mean that's what school was supposed to be for, but they changed their mind. Just want to make us drones for the factories, and that didn't work out well because everyone's so stupid.
Well, I'm not a fan of traditional school myself, so
Yeah.
it's not a one size fits all education.
Were you homeschooled or
Myself,
educating yourself in the internet yourself?
I
Sorry.
I attended traditional school through seventh grade, and then I did independent study until I tested out of high school at 15. So I've always, yeah, even my own life, I've not been a fan of the structure um, and goals of traditional school. My own child, I have homeschooled at least until she was 10.
Smart.
What of the personality type results do resonate
Till she was
most?
10, what happened? Till she was 10. I'm sorry, I missed the conversation. I'm really sorry.
You also cut off Luna.
Sorry, Luna. Sorry,
No,
Luna.
yeah.
I'm bad. I'm sorry.
No,
I
you're
sometimes I
good.
do.
You do that
Yeah.
sometimes, yes. What were you saying, Luna?
I was asking Nikki, which results does she resonate the most with uh, from OPS, Enneagram, and another typing system, cognitive
Uh,
personality.
I would say the cognitive typing, the FINI or FINE, my
Mm-hmm.
apologies. I really enjoyed that process. It's in how can I explain this? Give me a moment. It's very internally consistent. I could definitely follow everything that they were doing in the typing process. I don't know if anybody's familiar with their system, but they literally list every single cue that they're looking for, how that maps out to the cognitive processes. And for me, I
I
just
see.
really appreciated that clarity. So it was really easy to follow, how they came up with that result, and then it made sense. I guess that's really ultimately how that was for me, but it wasn't like some life-changing event. I always typed INFP and MBTI, so if anything, that was just consistent with that experience as well.
Wow,
Excuse
interesting.
me. Okay.
Go ahead, Noel.
Yeah, sorry.
Excuse me. Nikki, what's on your profile?
Ah,
Your picture. I really like. I really like. I
this
like
is
that.
I like this a lot too. So this is actually from a Tool concert. So Tool is a band, if you're not
Oh,
familiar,
I don't.
and they have an artist named Mike Gamble, and he does posters for each of their concerts. So this was a Fresno, California 2024 concert poster that I actually have. And I just particularly enjoy this. This makes a lot of sense from many perspectives, really. But one would be masking with regard to
Um,
neurodivergent people, especially neurodivergent females. And so this is something that I resonate with that regard. But then also just I've always felt very different, right? So my handle is real human being, and this is kind of that imagery of embodying a person, that is within me trying to shine through the mask that I have to play of this normal person, if you will. There's so much more to it, but yeah, that's basically it in a nutshell.
Have you ever listened to that music? Have you ever
Oh yes.
gone there?
Mhm. I've
It's
been.
like a heavy
Yes,
metal band.
it is. It's heavy
Oh,
metal. They call it math rock. I particularly enjoy it because they're they use multiple time signatures. It's to me, it's absolutely brilliant. Danny Carey, their drummer, is a god. I say always. I've been to a few of their concerts,
Pneumonia
and they
is the
always
song
scream that I
I
want to have
listen to
his
a lot.
kids. Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah.
and what do they actually do? They actually do cool stuff
Like,
or no?
at their
Cool
concerts?
things?
Yeah,
Yes.
they're known for having very, very, unique, kind of transcendent visuals. If you look up the artist Alex Gray is one who does a lot of their art for their albums.
What's it called? Can you post it
Alex?
in
Uh,
the back chat of their
yeah.
YouTube's the channel
I
name? Because I want to really want to
yeah,
watch this.
let me see if I can't do that really quickly. Actually, Alex Gray has an installation at the what's it called? Not the Hall of Mirrors. Anyway, in New York, there's a place where you can actually see his art, and I would love to go there sometime. Let me
Have you
see what.
ever meet them or no? And we'll
No, I sure
like
wish.
oh,
No,
oh.
but I've been to their concerts, and I've definitely screamed a few messages to them, but
Yeah.
they
Did
didn't quite
they
respond. But we can
oh,
pretend that they made eye contact. I don't know.
did they or no?
No, they didn't. They didn't. Only in
Oh.
my dreams.
Where were you? Like you were in what's the top row seats or you were in a good seats?
Uh, I had affordable seats that were the highest, quality for
Wow,
my price point. They're,
higher
they're
seats,
I don't average, just average seats.
average. Oh,
Middle. Let's go with that.
that's good. That is
They're cool. It was awesome. It was very, very enjoyable show. Actually, I heard, I don't know if this is just a rumor, that they might be playing, they might have a residency at the Sphere in Las Vegas. If anyone here is familiar with the
oh,
Sphere,
I have.
that would be the ultimate venue for them with their visual heavy
They
art.
are they the popular? Are they popular? A
Among a
popular
certain group
band?
of people, certainly.
Oh,
You're not going to hear them on the radio, but
oh,
they have
why is
avid
that? Like
followers.
why? Why
It's
is
just a particular genre that I
oh
wouldn't say appeals to everybody. I mean, they do have there's a lot of let's say anger that comes through, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. At least for me, I find it to be very cathartic.
They were on the radio in the 90s a lot.
they were?
And
Oh, were they?
yeah,
They were?
yeah, I think
Oh.
so. Or maybe like the 2000s. I remember seeing them on like MTV a lot too and stuff like that.
Hmm. Maybe the
Yeah,
alternative
they
station.
were. I'm trying to imagine what the audio would be like live, because it's one band where I won't even listen to it over speakers. Like I have to have high
Hmm.
quality headphones to
Yeah,
hear everything.
I can tell you, Annie, to be honest with you, there's nothing more disappointing than going to see Tool and having to wear earplugs, And so
Earplugs?
Yeah.
Is it really that
extraordinarily loud.
surely
Yeah, it's very loud.
loud? Oh my
But
god.
regardless, if you know the music, and
I
their
don't
actual
know the
quality was
music.
great.
Like I need to look this
Oh,
up.
sure, sure. But responding to Annie though,
Yes. I'm sorry.
yeah, is the audio quality, the way you would hear it in headphones? Of course not. But
Mm.
you still, even with the earplugs, just still feeling the beat. You can still hear the melody, just being there. It's still an incredible experience. But
Yeah.
yes, part of me does kind of wish I could put my headphones on and listen to the studio album while they're actually performing. That would be something.
Yeah.
But like Danny Carey, he has this drum solo that he does
Okay, I can
20
see
minutes.
that. Okay, that band. Okay,
Yeah.
I could. Okay.
Noel, you love ACDC. My mother's conservative
ACDC,
Christian
of
and she loves
course I love
ACDC.
them. Of course I love them. Of course I love ACDC, of course.
Sorry, everyone. I need to drop. Thank you, everyone.
Hey,
All right,
you're
thanks for
welcome.
coming, Luna.
Thanks for coming
Bye.
What's up,
up.
Luna?
Thank
I
you.
am gonna run your show. I'm really good
can see
at
that.
this. I'm really good
I
at
can
this.
see that.
Yes, I
Yeah.
am. Is it okay that I can or no? Is it your show? I don't. It's,
Go for it. Enjoy.
okay, thank you. Yes, I'm good at this. So bad. I'm good at running
Okay.
these shows. Yes.
Noel, do you listen to a lot of music?
Yes, I do. I do. Yes.
What type?
Today's hits 80s is the country, and yeah, that's probably it. Yes. What about you? Do you listen to music?
No, not much.
No,
A bit,
not
but
much.
not as much as everybody else.
Tool has how many subscribers do they have? 1.4 is 1.74 subscribers. Wow, that's a lot. Wow. It's a lot of subscribers.
Hank,
Nikki.
do you listen to a lot of music?
Not really band music. I listen to digital music, video game music mostly.
Mega Man. There you go.
Yeah, Mega Man stuff I listen to. Yes.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy music is pretty good. Movie music I like too.
I do like movie music, especially Star Wars, Dragon Ball.
Lord of the Rings.
Yep. I need to figure out what music goes in the damn science documentary so I can get that collection. The thing is, the music, Shazam's garbage. Shazam's absolute trash. So I can't really find find a music score fit the weird playing the soundtrack to a computer system. It's garbage, and I don't know enough music so I can just type in the notes and find it that way. I don't know how to query for music at all.
Sometimes Reddit has helped me to find music, obscure music. You could consider making a post or taking a look at what others might have searched for.
Yeah. Reddit comes high in the damn search end results, but Redditors are kind of dumb.
Well,
But
they can be.
some of them are
Sometimes
smart.
correct.
Yeah, some of them are smart, but they don't send their best people.
Right.
The Nikki, that is a scary video. One of their videos is really scary.
I haven't seen their videos in a while, but yeah. Oh boy.
STINKFIST. Yes,
Yeah,
that one's scary.
yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, probably should have given a
Yes.
warning on that.
It's What is that? It's really is interesting, but it's kind of scary. Freak me
Yeah,
out.
Yeah, with the alien stuff.
The
They're
alien
big into the
stuff.
aliens.
How would they do that? That looks really
Yeah.
cool.
You do have to be in
wow.
a certain space, I think, when listening to Tool. It's
sites like how?
no, I
You
mean
mean it?
emotionally and
Oh,
mentally. You kind of have
I
to
was making
prepare yourself. Yeah, it's not. I don't consider it to be casual listening, but more
Oh,
You need to be
a
on drugs.
journey.
Hallucinating.
Well, I don't do drugs, but some people might agree with you.
not me either. I don't even not do those. Those are bad.
Do they do meth in the Israeli army,
Yes and no.
Benny? Or weed? I think it's weed, but you never know. Like meth.
You're
You never
not
know.
supposed to do anything in the army, but people do stuff sometimes. We were actually listening to Tool like last week in the mess hall in the kitchen. We were cleaning the I had kitchen duty with a friend, and we just put Tool
Oh,
on.
wow. Actually, there's a study I came across recently. Maybe you guys have heard of it. It's regarding propranolol, which is the generic for Inderal. This is a beta blocker, but there have actually been studies that if you take propranolol before a traumatic event, which I actually don't know how they studied that. It'd be fascinating to find out. But it can actually reduce the chance that you will develop PTSD. I find that to be particularly fascinating. Well, as somebody with CPTSD myself.
Yeah, they prescribed that to me. I didn't find it very helpful. When I first went to my doctor because I wanted hormone therapy, because I was just getting kind of like an adrenalized feeling. It wasn't really like mental anxiety, but just an adrenalized nervous feeling. And the doctor at first said, well, here, just take this propranolol, because he wasn't comfortable prescribing hormones. And so I have some of it. I don't find it to be really that helpful, but it does make my heart rate lower, but my heart rate's already pretty low. And then I got on hormone therapy and I just feel better now. I've been on it since November, and yeah, all that, a lot of symptoms are improved from that.
Are you familiar with POTS, postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome?
Yeah.
Okay, so I take propranolol for POTS. And one thing you said something, I'm sorry, I can't recall exactly. I think you said something about an adrenaline feeling.
Yeah.
That was just reminding me that with POTS, there's different forms. And so like some people, propranolol doesn't work for them because they have hyperoadrenergic POTS. So that, hormonally mediated. Anyway, you just kind of sent me down a little rabbit hole there. I'm glad to hear that the hormone therapy is helping you, but it also makes me wonder if there's a little overlap there too.
Yeah.
Are you
I don't think I have, I've known a lot of people with POTS. I don't think I really experienced that, but just hormones control so many things. And when you get older, just some crazy stuff can start to happen, all kinds of weird symptoms. Yeah.
I have a feeling we're similar in age.
I just turned 49 last week.
42.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I heard a study that the menopause causes mental problems for women. I didn't know that.
Yes, it does. It can. Yeah. Yeah. Anxiety, brain fog. Yeah. Different stuff.
Okay. I just read this in an article in The Guardian, I think, or in somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
that's interesting.
It's definitely something that partners should be aware of and tread carefully and sympathetically.
Yeah, I went for my update. Like they start you on a low dose, and then I was going to the doctor to check in about the dose, and she raised it at that point. But before I went, I asked my partner, have you noticed anything? Like what changes have you noticed in me? And he said, no major meltdowns. You haven't found a tantrum in quite a while since you've been on that stuff. So he's a fan. Yeah. Yeah. I just get so frustrated, just by sensory things, really, like not being able to open a package and, just get super frustrated and kind of melt down. And that doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, this is something, with women with neurodivergence, perimenopause especially can really just exacerbate symptoms so much. And so many women these days are getting diagnosed at this stage of their lives because suddenly everything has gotten really hard, like much, much harder. And it's those changes, the hormone changes.
Yeah, if it affects so many things, and it's kind of, I think my biggest advice to anyone, maybe your age, once you get to be 40, is make a spreadsheet, just track these things. Cause there's all these little symptoms that you might not be able to put it all together unless you put it on a spreadsheet and you can see that, oh, this is a pattern,
Right.
It's happening on a cycle. Cause there's just all these little things that you wouldn't, for the longest time, I was having hot flashes for the last decade, hot flashes and night sweats. And it was only in the last year that I figured out that's what was happening, because I thought it was objectively hot. I just really believed that it was hot,
Yeah.
But now that I have this hormone therapy, it's just all gone. I don't have hot flashes anymore. Cause it's such a trick. It just really, it feels like it's truly hot, you know?
Right, yeah.
And nobody else is hot, you know? And so it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, medicine is amazing, isn't it? I mean, back in the day, we didn't know any of this. It's only like 100 years we've been finding out all this stuff. I mean, it was
absolutely.
Ozempic and what is it? Autism. I mean, autism is they say that men are more likely, boys are more likely to be autistic, but I heard that girls hide it better so they can diagnose them when they're later. I heard.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
well,
basically it. It's not so much that men are more often autistic, but that they are more often diagnosed, and that has to do with the DSM-5 criteria. It has been very skewed towards boys. Yeah, but they're doing a lot of research, a lot of progress being made in that area.
yes, my opinion as a diagnosed autist that autism is socially constructed.
Interesting.
Because even though they claim it's from the brain, they can't make diagnoses of brain scans. They use the checklist, like MBTI uses a checklist, or Enneagram uses a checklist.
Well, everything is a construct then, if you if you look at it that way.
Well,
I mean, it's a
here's the thing.
constellation of symptoms, and somebody decided that these symptoms, are going to be grouped together, and then this is just something that people operate off of, right? Like, if you just remove one of those things or add another one, it changes the data set of people who are actually under that umbrella. I don't know. I think it's just a common language, but I do actually think there's a biological basis for autism.
Well, yeah, the biological basis that we only diagnose it in humans, but that doesn't mean that there's a brain thing that we can pass a visual filter through and say, well, that's an autist. We can't do that. In fact, they explicitly say they can't do that.
How do you know? How do you know that, Hank? Have you tried?
I read the white papers. They say they can't do it with brain scans in their own white papers.
Is it the right kind of brain scan? Maybe it's the wrong kind of brain scan.
It could be. I mean, if you had the money, we could probably do a study and figure it out. Do you have like 20 million USD? We could probably figure out with that much.
Not quite. I might have to save up a bit more, but I'll let you know, Hank.
Oh, okay, great.
Well, I did hear something the other day related to that in terms of a brain scan, and I don't know if I can remember it because it was just, because there's so much information in my head, but it was something about like the sensory processing difficulties, that there are certain things that are visible in the brain on a brain scan.
That's one of the symptoms, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to go through some kind of diagnosis because my ex-wife thought I had autism, and she wanted me to get checked out. She wanted to know what was wrong with me, basically.
So Benjamin, what was wrong with you?
No, well, when I figured out, it really was the commonality between everyone with autism is that there was too much to process, which would like contribute to the sensory stuff. So people who are very sensitive as a sensory would have like a lot to process. And they all just felt overwhelmed with the amount of information they had to process. And I think everyone gets to that point at some times, but I think people with autism just have that on a constant basis. And like, that's why some people like rock and scream and things like that, just to get all of the extra information out so they can just process. Anyways, that's what I figured out, but I might be wrong.
I think you're spot
Yeah,
on.
like stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe, but why can I last at a freaking high turnover career really for 8 years when my processing is supposed to be so much worse and can't do as much processing as the neurotypicals. I mean they can't even focus. I mean, so this maybe it's context dependent whether someone can process or not. So it's not a blanket. Autism can't.
Well, it's also a spectrum, right? So
yeah,
I think that's a huge part of
some
it.
Some people are just really dumb and they're autistic because they have so much to process and they can't, like they physically can't. And some people are really smart, but they just have so I don't know, they generate so much more information like a tree, or I don't know, like it explodes, so they can't collapse the information. It just generates itself. I don't know. It really depends. There's like so many different kinds of autism, but it's all the same sort of thing where like there's just too much in the mind to process and you can't collapse the amount.
I think they're just kind of sloppy with diagnoses because maybe sometimes I think they mix up the personality with the description of autism, and they just say, well, they could. I mean, INTJ autists wouldn't operate the same as an INTP autist, but they're so sloppy with the diagnosis criteria that they kind of group them in the same place when it's inappropriate.
So you think the DSM should have MBTI layered on top of it?
I think the DSM should be burned in a fire.
Oh, okay.
How many mental health problems are there in the DSM-5s?
Well,
Millions,
that's actually
probably.
solvable.
No, thousands.
That's actually a solvable problem. It's actually, I'll try to query it. Actually, chatbot should know.
Is the DSM-5 the most recent one, or did they come out with like a 6 and then just people still use the 5?
The 6 one isn't out yet. They just
Okay.
updated 5.
That's the one they updated like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a good answer. Let me blow it up. Let me show it now.
Can't wait.
You're the one who asked, man.
Yeah, no. It's probably gonna be thousands. We all need therapy. Whole planet.
Well, here's the problem with needing therapy. It's too damn expensive, and it doesn't is not very efficacious. So I won't
AI
pay for
can do it.
myself.
AI.
Yes, it can.
Some
So
people
how
think
many-
it works for them.
Yeah. So how many DSM diagnoses there are? Claude 4.5. Yeah, Claude IQ 4.5 says approximately 947 diagnostic codes across its diagnostic criteria. So about 1,000. However,
Cool.
number of distinct disorders rather than codes or somewhat lower, roughly 300 to 400 distinct mental health and neurological development issues, because some conditions have multiple codes accounting for severity levels, subtypes, and or specifics. So we got an answer. So
Yeah, I mean, it is troubling how much of a fuzzy science it is, you know, and these, you know, diagnostic checklists, because they can get it wrong a lot of times. They can project a lot of times. I heard a story about some mental insane asylum. I don't know how long ago, but some mental hospital where a researcher sent in 5 people that said, like, I hear voices, you know, but then once they got into the hospital, they just acted completely normal.
That was scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they kept them in, you know, they were stuck there because they were just projecting. And then they found out about it, the hospital, and they said, oh, don't do it again. We'll get it right this time. And so then they identified, like, you know, 4 or 5 people. They said, these are the ones that you sent in, the fake ones. And he said, no, I didn't send anyone in.
Yeah.
So it's all not.
And the patients could tell that they were normal, but the doctors couldn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were like, you shouldn't be here.
And it's really, you know, scary. A lot of mental health professionals like thinking that they're so smart and they've studied this so well, and they can diagnose when it's really pretty fuzzy.
OPS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my concern with a lot of it, and I can give a couple examples, but one being autism and CPTSD. You can see similar or even the same types of behaviors, but the mechanism, from which they're arising are completely different. And I think that's always a concern. My daughter is kind of an example as well. She started having visual hallucinations when she was 4, and
Wow.
yeah, and of course at 4 that makes it especially difficult, to figure out where that's coming from. And so, we went down the road of, is this early onset schizophrenia? Is this a sleep disorder, or is this a seizure disorder? Right? And I'm
Or is
glad.
it just a healthy imagination?
Yeah, in her case, it was a seizure disorder, and we were able to image that, luckily. But there was a time, in the beginning where there was this thought of, kind of like you said, is this just an overactive imagination or a healthy imagination, or is this schizophrenia? And it obviously really matters in that case, right, for how it's
Yeah.
treated. And so that, I think, is an issue. It could be across many contexts, is when we think we know something based on an observable trait or behavior without actually distinguishing the mechanism from which it's arising. I think that's very dangerous. Can be.
Yes, it's extremely dangerous, because if you don't diagnose the mechanism, then you won't solve the problem consistently.
Yeah,
So
the
that-
treatment can be incorrect or even harmful.
Mm-hmm.
At a minimum, not what's the word I'm looking for?
efficacious.
Thank you. I was gonna say effective, actually. Yeah.
Like like people nowadays take a lot of antipsychotics, antidepressants, and stuff like that. I heard in America it's quite popular. Is Xanax or something?
There's quite a few.
Yeah,
I
that's
tried
another
taking
thing.
some,
There's some
but
medication that
then I
people
looked at the
shouldn't be
side effects.
taking. They could probably get over it on their own.
I think adolescents and children, adolescents, teenagers really should be
Abusing it.
Yeah, I just think their brains are developing around this, and that's a deep concern.
Right, because they're regulating themselves off of a drugged brain.
Yes.
Yeah. So I guess there's a theme with this, but my mother also thought there was something wrong with me. So I went to psychiatrist, and then I remember when I was that age, I was like, just give me a sugar pill and then everything will be okay. Like, it's just like, just give me and they're like, we're not allowed to do that. So like they diagnosed me with OCD and they gave me some pills, but I never took them. But then my mom thought everything was okay once I
Oh wow.
kept pretending to take them. So I was right.
Yeah, you were smart.
Yeah.
I mean, was there an actual like obsessive behavior or thought?
I didn't like to be dirty, and I washed my hands a lot.
Oh, that's
Well,
terrible.
that's good. You should have said, "Well, you need to be a doctor because you wash your hands properly."
Yeah. I'm still kind of a bit of a germaphobe. Yeah. But like, yeah, I don't know if that's OCD or it's just, I don't know, a quirk, a feature, a bug. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think normal people, when they say we're normal, we all have kind of quirks, and I think it's just the average or something. Not sure. Like, I looked at my I was thinking about getting antidepressants there a year ago, and then I looked at the side effects, and it was like, holy shit, 1 in 100 chance of getting cancer. I'm like, what the hell? I'm not doing that. And then high risk of suicide. I'm like, no, I might not take those. But I was thinking about it, so you never know. I mean, if you're really bad, I'd say it's fine to take the drugs, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, brain chemistry.
I'm no expert, okay? I'm not a professional here. This is not a.
I thought you were. I thought you were. I was going to take your advice. All right.
Yeah.
So you're just philosophicalizing, right?
Yeah. Or is it just opinions? It's my opinion.
All right.
I mean, it's good. I'd say, Noelle, do you take drugs? Noelle. I'd say she's not there. I had 2 family members that had mental health problems. So I know a bit about it, all right. In Ireland, they say in Ireland there was the most amount of mental health institutes per capita. Like 100 years ago, they built loads of mental health institutes to put all the poor people or put all the troubled people, and it had the most mental health hospitals per capita in the world, like in the
Where's
18th
this?
century and stuff like that.
In Ireland?
In Ireland? Yeah.
Okay.
So we have a history of putting crazy people in mental institutes and stuff like that. I guess we're a bit crazy, the Irish. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 6 million of you. That's crazy. That is crazy. I think you guys are overrepresented in the US. You've got a lot more Irish than 6 million in the US, probably.
Well, no, there's 40 million relatives of the Irish around the world.
Okay. But like in Ireland, there's only 6 million citizens.
Yeah. But there's 40 million Irish ancestors around the world.
Interesting. So the diaspora outnumbers those still in the homeland.
Yeah. Where are you based, Nikki? Are you in Las Vegas?
No.
Party City?
No. I'm in the US. I moved recently from California to Washington State.
Was it a positive move? Was it good?
Yes, absolutely. 100% necessary.
I'm just in Oregon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I drive to California every 8 to 10 weeks or so. So I go through Portland and yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm in
Yeah.
Eugene.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I pass through Eugene all the time.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I like the Pacific Northwest. It's I've been here about a year now.
Mm-hmm.
It's affordable. That's
Really?
Yeah,
Well, compared to California, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
compared to California, compared to the San Francisco Bay Area, which is where I was
Sure.
from. Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
And also I'm 2.5 hours out of Seattle, so I'm not in a heavily populated area. So
Mm-hmm.
Are there a lot of redwood trees and sequoias around you? Have you seen them?
in Northern California, certainly, and yes, we have a lot of evergreen trees here in Washington. They fall on people when they're driving down the highway, though.
Yeah.
Which I'm laughing just because, like, of all the things I have to concern myself with, I'm one of those kinds of people where I tend to see the danger in every environment that I'm in. So yeah, it's great. That's just what I need in something new: falling trees.
Careful of coconuts and durians too.
There you go.
Yeah, man, it's a beautiful part of the country. I think you have temperate rainforest there. I think it's the same kind of climate as Ireland. We're a temperate rainforest kind of climate, and I think North California and south of Alaska is all temperate rainforest or something.
South of Alaska? You mean Vancouver?
Not all of it. Just
Yeah.
parts. Yeah.
Where I came from in California, it was actually in a Mediterranean climate, from what I recall, which seems odd, right? But it's just this particular pocket that has that. I'm not sure what it is here where I am in Washington, northern Washington.
Yeah, I think there's temperate. It's more temperate up there and colder. But I heard you got a similar, I think, climate to Ireland. Well, no, you got colder though. To be fair, in the winter, probably have
very
snow in the winter. We don't.
We've had one snow. It was a couple weeks ago. I actually woke my daughter up at 2 in the morning because she did not want to miss when it snowed. And really, it was snow mixed with rain, so I think they call it slush. Um,
How old is she
but
now?
10, 10
Okay.
and a half. Well, yeah, 10 and a half.
And she's not in homeschool. She's in like a public school.
And not public. It's interesting. So technically, I'm registered as though I'm homeschooling her, but it's outsourced to a different organization. It's just it's very. They get to sit on beanbag chairs and they get to move around and they work on projects together. It's just very different. I won't say it's fully unstructured, but it's very good for neurodivergent kids and just kids in general. So I'm happy with it. Very, very interest led. They even vote on the different projects that they're going to do. You know, they have a series of things topics that they do need to cover, but within that they have some choice as a group, and I really appreciate that for my daughter.
Both my kids were in some kind of weird school like that, and my son is trying to get into like a normal school now because it's just better for him. And he's going to interviews and they're like, "Oh, you're from that school. You probably won't do well here." And yeah, he's having a hard time getting into like a normal school.
I could see how that could happen. One of the reasons I chose this program is because they are hitting the topics per the Washington state standards.
Right.
So there is that assurance because my daughter, I think, is neurotypical, and she has been expressing an interest in trying traditional school, which I'm not opposed to if she will actually thrive in that. That's always questionable. But the nice thing is, where I am, I do have that choice, and it doesn't have to be a permanent decision either way. So, yeah.
Cool. So that means you're getting extra time without having to homeschool her.
Oh, but I've always done kind of this eclectic homeschool. It was never what one would assume that homeschool looks like.
Oh.
I'm not organized enough to do that. Previously, I just basically did the topics that I liked with her because the ones that I like, I'm going to put more interest in, right? And then I outsourced the other ones. Like she did a wilderness school one day a week where she was just in the forest all day. And other times, she got language arts instruction or mathematics instruction from credentialed teachers. So it's different. It's not just quote homeschool.
Right.
Yeah. I would call it more like
cool.
Custom school.
Yeah, I heard it's getting more popular nowadays. Homeschooling, alternative schooling.
Yeah, I think COVID really kicked that off here. I mean, the students really had an atrocious time with online learning. My stepson, who's much older, he really, really struggled with that. Yeah, so that got people thinking of alternatives like charter schools and hybrid homeschool and things like that.
I just never really wanted to use my kids as like lab rats and to test them out in different schools and just use the school that works and then let the other kids test out those weird schools. And then if they work, they work, and then everyone will go there.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, I went to schools like that where, the baccalaureate core curriculum was meeting all the standards, but then, like I did Montessori school when I was younger. And then that weird private school I went to in Arizona, it was really a lot about self-directed learning. Like, they were still meeting all the requirements. You had people graduating from there, going to Stanford and going to Harvard, and all that. But we just also had a lot of creative freedom in terms of,
that's good
learning.
I would say that's like where my daughter is going. Like, you're saying like hitting those standards, but how it's actually done, there's more freedom.
Yeah.
So there's probably less pupils in the class. Yeah, there's like in Finland the average is like 11 in each class.
Yeah. I mean, in traditional school, you can have 30 kids so long as
30,
you have two teachers or a teacher and an assistant. But the school my daughter's in, there's 6 in her class, which is 5th, 6th grade.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's very hands-on with the teacher. Get a lot of support.
Yeah, I remember watching documentary about this. Have you heard the guy who invented biodynamic farming? He also invented schooling, a type of school. I forgot what it's called. He's a German fella, and he did this alternative education. I forgot what it's called.
Well, like Waldorf or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
Waldorf.
sounds like Waldorf.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with Waldorf. I know Montessori, but I'm not familiar with Waldorf.
All right.
Who's this? We have a joiner that I don't recognize.
With 3 X's in their name.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Welcome.
Nothing much.
Sup?
Yeah, I know him.
You know him?
Yep.
Cool. Who is him?
Could be
I've talked to
Dominic. He could be Jack Talkout's son, but I haven't confirmed yet.
definitely not.
Okay, I've confirmed he's not Jack Talkout's son. Not that he would say that he is if he was, but probably not.
Okay.
I don't know. Do I look like Jack Talcott's son?
Yeah, you could be.
Whoa.
You're the same hairstyle.
Say that because I sound like him when I talk about love and stuff, but
You sound like him and you look kind of like him.
I'm more brown. He's too white.
I don't know
who he married. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who he married.
I'm definitely not Talcott's son. No.
Well, even if you were, welcome.
Yeah.
I mean, since you appear on panel, he stopped whining about wanting to meet his son. So, and just a curious coincidence.
Really, I don't ever remember ever seeing him complain about wanting to see his son.
Oh, okay. Well, I have because I've been around here for a couple more years, and he just kind of stopped, and you came into orbit. So
Correlation isn't causation. Yeah.
I'm sure my rhetoric sounds close to him, though, right?
Yep. But so is mine sometimes.
What's your rhetoric, Dominic?
Well, I think a lot of people were saying that when I got on there because I started talking about love with Jack, and it probably sounded very close to what Jack talks about.
What's your rhetoric on love?
Well, I look at love from the definition sense of the etymology and even the Merriam-Webster definition. The Merriam-Webster definition of love basically says a person who has an extremely good disposition all the time towards all things. So essentially, they don't let external factors influence their mood towards how they act towards others and see the world.
This is in Merriam-Webster.
That's
I was gonna look this up.
Yeah.
It sounded like
don't
a few
know.
different concepts there wrapped into one.
Right.
A good disposition is towards all things all the times. That's one concept.
I could see where you're coming from with that.
Okay, well, I guess I'm not very loving then. That's a heavy responsibility there.
Yeah. All things at all times. That's kind of extreme.
Perhaps a striving for.
I think it says all the time, all times. There's not much difference, but yeah, it's pretty much as often as you possibly can hold that disposition.
Why were you talking about love so much?
Well, that's because that's what Jack talks about. But I talk about all kinds of stuff.
All right.
It's interesting though, a disposition. I'm curious. Disposition doesn't necessarily represent an internal state though, right? Because isn't this, you can have an attitude or you can have You can even have a mood, but does that actually reflect true love towards all?
Towards
Dog
all, or there's
chemicals
something
there.
specific? Yeah. Is it towards something specific? Because like you can love something specific. It doesn't have to be everything.
Well, that's where, the other forms of love come in, offers clarity. Where we look to the Greek interpretations of love, to which there are 4 types of love according to the Greeks, which the highest is agape, which lets us know
Yeah.
basically
Familiar.
view all things the way you view yourself. That's what it means to love thyself and love thy neighbor. It means that you recognize we all come from the will or the source or someplace beyond, and through this we are connected mainly through our actions and our interactions in the objective world. And agape is just a recognition that you are me and I am you in a different sense.
Yeah. So there's a
Yes.
distinction there because you're talking about actions and you're talking about disposition. They're 2 different things, right?
Disposition is basically how you think and interact in the world. If I'm not
Yeah. Or well, you were talking about less acting and more like a realization or a consciousness as love, and then there's also action.
Well, I mean, if you truly realize it, you're going to act in accordance with your thoughts and emotions.
Maybe, yeah, you could. Or you can also act in a loving way, even if you don't have the realization.
You could, but the love is maybe not agape. Maybe it's more philos, which is a
Also,
brotherly sense of love.
also, there's a connection between action and like I don't know disposition, but like you could fake it till you make it sort of thing. Like if you act a certain way for long enough, you can actually start I don't know, having that internal state. What are we looking at here, Hank?
6 types of love. Eros,
Well, apparently there's 6.
storage, lutus, pragma, mania, and agape.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I should make like an infographic to make it simpler.
Yes, you
I'll
should
get
make an
started.
infographic. Why don't you go make an infographic, Hank?
Let's get started on it right now then. Hell, we can make it together. Let's go ahead and do that.
You could just get your chatbot to make it for you.
Nah, that's fun. That's
Or you can look it up. I'm sure there is one that exists.
maybe, but it'd be.
So do you think if everybody had acted like they loved everybody, we just acted lovingly, the world would be a better place? Just fake it till we make it, basically.
Yeah,
It'd be
generally
hard to
that's
do.
pretty much how it works. But do people
That's
know
how.
what that means? I would say people don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I think
so
you can
truly
also
other
over love something. Like you can smother something if you love it too. Like if you act too lovingly to something, it won't grow on its own. It'll be dependent on you or whatever. There has to be a limitation.
I think it depends on what your view of love, what your definition of love is. That's really, I think, where the issues would arise.
Yeah.
You need some tough love sometimes.
Right. You need that old kick in the arse.
So this is basically what it would look like in the real world if people loved each other. Okay, like I said, we go to agape. Agape basically means recognizing that you are I and I are you. So we have to ask ourselves, What don't I want done to me? What actions do I not want to come about in my life? And generally, everyone can agree that they do not want harm to come about in their lives. And when you realize that you don't want harm to come about you, you'll realize that other people don't want harm to come about them as well. So it basically comes down to letting people live their lives in a way they see fit and living your life in conjunction with these people in a way that does not initiate harm.
This is the
What?
golden rule, yes. Do
Yes,
unto others as you would have them do unto you.
Well, the golden rule is about doing things, it's more about services. I'm talking about what you're not doing unto other people.
oh, that's the non-aggression principle then.
Yes.
So, okay. Or do not do unto others as you would not have them do unto you. I'm
But then
playing. I'm playing.
also,
Just ignore me.
but then also, yeah, you're good. Then also, like sometimes we don't know what's good for us, and we don't know what we really need, and sometimes others, I don't know, like
I don't agree with the golden rule. I will just say.
yeah, right.
Yes, I do. I also reject the golden rule.
No, I
Wait,
think
what?
overall it should be do unto others as they would like you to do unto them. You know?
Yes.
But also, yeah, some people want you to do to them.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, right. No, I will not kill you.
Right. There's that one. Yeah. And then there's people like Epstein. So,
Right. There's going to be some outliers there.
right. It's hard to make a big rule like that. At the end of the day, like all of our society and civilization is based on actions and not intentions.
Mm.
But actions are driven by intentions. And society's intentions is to build as comfortable a world for it as it can, because it perceives the material world as harsh and uncontrollable. So to overcome this, we have to
So
create
like
a world of
I'm
comfort.
allowed to want you to be dead, but I'm not allowed to like pick up a gun and try to kill you, right?
Well, you got to ask, why are you wanting others to be dead?
Well, I don't personally, but
Well, there's the starting point. Is why would
but some
someone
people
want
do. Yeah.
dead? Probably because
They
they have a whole lot of
anger
undealt trauma, right?
Yeah,
or
for
maybe
example,
anger or
yeah, for example, our friend Snafu Snaps wants me dead because he thinks I'm a pedo, but that's false.
or maybe like just it'll make your life easier. So you want the I don't know. I'm sure there's lots of reasons to want someone dead, but you're not allowed to do it. Or like that Giuliani guy, right? He wanted that guy dead.
I mean, really, you actually are allowed to go out and just dead people if you want, but you're going to create a dangerous precedent for yourself and others in a more dangerous world.
Well, you're not allowed to in most civilizations. You get punished.
They'll
Right.
murk
but,
you if you do it.
The
Yeah.
Code of Hammurabi was the first law.
That's only if you get caught, right? There are some people who may never have been caught, and they've got. Most people do though, and then sometimes there are people who do get caught, and then they let them go anyway.
Right. Well, the main point was you can't really police people's intentions, but you can police their actions.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It looks like they're trying to get a step closer to policing people's intentions with things like Neuralink.
Neuralink?
Reminds me of what's that movie? Minority Report, the
Right.
pre-crimes division.
Right, but they were like predicting actions.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I actually have to jam everybody, but Benjamin, thank you for having me. Thanks for
Thanks
having
for
me.
jumping on. I'm going to
Yeah.
jump off at some point too.
All right.
It's
Take
late for
care,
me.
everybody.
I hope you're doing well.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Is this your infographic, Hank?
Working on it. It's
All
not
right.
done yet. I mean, I just
Well,
I organized alphabetical order.
do you want to keep doing this while we bounce off and just like end the stream on you making the infographic?
Yes.
Yeah, you want to do that? All right. That's good. Well, I'm going to bounce too. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Yeah.
And hope you guys have a good week. See you next week.
All right, thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Later, guys.
Bye. So that's it. It's done, or
No, he didn't hit the button, so it's technically still going.
oh,
They just want to leave now.
what is Ludus and Mania? I don't know those ones.
So mania refers to an obsessive love style. These individuals tend to be emotionally dependent and need fairly constant reassurance in a relationship. Someone with this love style is likely to experience peaks of joy and troughs of sorrow, depending on the extent to which their partner can accommodate their needs. Because of the possessiveness associated with the style, jealousy can be an issue for these individuals. And storage is the store type intended to be stable and committed in their relationship. They value companionship, psychological closeness, and trust. For these individuals, love relationships can sometimes grow out of friendships, so that love sneaks up on the pair. This lifestyle is enduring, and these individuals are in it for the long haul.
Interesting. So do you want me to get off or what?
Nah, I don't care. We can continue. In fact, the more we go, more people, the second group of people will just filter in. It's just how the panelist works. If nothing happens we'll end it, but otherwise we'll just wait for the next wave.
Did you see what happened to TML? I guess he got banned.
Oh, I didn't. Let's take a look at that. I think
he had to stream on his alt account.
I thought he got I remember he got moderated for some report his music stream because they had nudity on it, but I thought it would be back in a week or so. But that's what he said. But let me check TML's account.
He didn't tell me the reason. So
It's,
that could be the reason.
So his channel's still there. His main channel still exists, so he's not banned. He just can't broadcast for at least a week or something. The way to solve this is just to separate the music streams to a different channel. That way, there'll be less oversight. Well, at least different oversight, so you don't get hits for both of those.
Give me a minute. I have to get the charger.
Oh, that's fine. But yeah, he's not banned. His account still exists.
Anyway, I have like going on his panel because I think I've learned a whole lot since I've been on there.
Oh, me too. Still not so on Ludditism. But I don't think he expected to sell to too many people anyways.
Yeah.
He's getting better holding his cool.
He's what?
He's getting better at keeping his cool in tense conversations. I appreciate that.
interesting. Yeah, I think from his channel and going on there, I understand things like free will and ontology in a way that I didn't before. And it's like strangely confirmed what I already knew, but it just expanded upon it.
It pushed me to read more of the material.
Yeah. Here, let me tell you what I think about free will. I think there are 3 components, and I'm going to make a video about it. So what I'm going to tell you is probably going to be in the video. But I look at it, you have being as what Parmenides describes, and then you have will as what Arthur Schopenhauer is describing. And then you have natural law, which is what people like Thomas Aquinas are describing, even though I'd say there's better people who described it, but he is credited with discovering it. But basically, you have being, and all these components of will and natural law exist within being, but it's best to separate them to understand how free will works. So within being, you have that which is, and that which is not does not exist. And this is what Parmenides says. So basically, this is everything that's ever happened, everything that's currently happening, everything that ever will happen, and everything that could have possibly happened. So being includes all possibilities. For example, any one of us could have lived a different life, or, humans might not be the dominant species on the planet. All these possibilities exist, and then many more. And being contains all possibilities essentially in one static movement. And I say it's a static movement because it's still, but the movement is strange, and I'll get into what it is in a minute. But that's what existence is. It's all possibilities, all things existing in one eternal moment. And this is Parmenides, the Parmenides part. And then you have the will, which is what Schopenhauer describes. And the will is basically interacting with these possibilities. And it has the ability to look at these possibilities and choose for itself what it wants out of the limitations it has for itself, because we're a human form. Although the biggest limitation for most people is their imagination, because the human form is pretty well adapted to the earth. But anyway, the will is just the ability to take choices and make them your own. Since we have all these possibilities that exist, there has to be something to pick from them in a way that creates like a meaningful life or experience through an individual self. That's what we are. So Arthur Schopenhauer describes the will as all-encompassing. He describes it as having this insatiable hunger, and it just consumes itself and flows through all things, forcing things to experience themselves according to the will. But where he's wrong is that the will is not so all-encompassing in the fact that all things succumb to it. The will divides itself so that each individual has the same freedom that the larger intelligent will has. And that's what I'm getting to call God now, the intelligent will, and I'll get into that too. So that's what the will is. It's the force that has the ability to choose from the limitless sea of potential and opportunities or choices. And then the third component is natural law. Just to put it as simply, because I think you want to ask a question, but natural law is just basically, it adds the coherency to experience to give it meaning. Without natural law, it would essentially be a chaotic soup where one moment you're a human being sitting at a computer, to the very next moment you're a goldfish sitting in a bowl. And then the next moment you could be a grasshopper on a blade of grass. The point is that we live in an ordered universe where our choices matter, because if they didn't, we could be a human one moment to being air the next, to being anything else. Things would essentially pop in and out of existence in an incoherent way that wouldn't allow for any meaningful experience, essentially. So that's what natural law does. It maintains a coherent experience.
Oh, can you do me a favor and type something in the chat on my side? Actually, either side now. If I can give you a wrench to my channel, I really like you. You remind me of that parody of Anakin Skywalker, Darth Academus, the one with the thesis. So I'm actually like what you're doing, but I do have an issue with your definition of free will. Oh, there it is. It's there. Okay. So the thing is, my will, what I can do and what God can do are not the same thing. I don't have the free will to grow to 6 feet tall, but God encompasses all possible actions. So that's, well, all actions in general. I don't think it's God's limited by possibilities. It's just he possibility is anything God can do. So there is, for amount of will we have, it is not as free as God's will. So our will is limited by our constraint, limited by our body, limited by our time period we exist in. So I just wouldn't call that free.
Okay, here's the reason that it's limited. We exist, of course, in a 3D finite mortal self, right? The moment is so large, we can only experience it bit by bit. We're basically like a little flashlight who's navigating through a huge cave. We can't even imagine how large it is. And, all we can see is where our light points. We can choose where to point our light, but, there's only so many places we could point it. And, you're right. We're not God. We are a limitation. We're a self-imposed limitation God has put it on itself through an individual, which is us.
Yes, but from our perspective, the freedom's not there. So that's why I wouldn't call it free will. God has free will. We do not, because we're subdivided. We were created to be limited.
But we have the ability to choose things in our lives. And natural law ensures that our choices have meaning and impact in the real world.
Yes, I agree with that.
And that's why I say we have free will, because we can select from a huge amount of possibilities. Sure, we're limited by the human form. We're limited by our imagination and our knowledge. But human beings have this ability to grow past these limitations into something else. In some ways good, in some ways not so good.
Yeah, so I totally agree with that. But I would just call it will rather than free will.
So the reason I call it free will is because we're individuals who are basically a part of a larger intelligent will. And the reason that I call it the intelligent will now is because Number one, it is a will. It has intentions. It has desires. I don't really know what they are because, I can only describe it so much. But from my perspective, I think that its intentions are based in love and growth and evolution of us, the individual, to be something more so on the intelligent wills level. Now, why do I call it intelligent? Because the word intelligent is just basically a synthesis between the word intellect and gents. And the intellect is the analytical part or the order part of the mind or the left brain. And then the gents is just the creative part of the mind or our intuitive self in the right brain. So basically, we exist in a universe of order, which is natural law, and chaos, which is the limitless potential around us. So what the intelligent will does is it brings these forces together in unison for experience through the will. The will brings together order and chaos. That's why I'm starting to call God now the intelligent will, because that's what the word intelligent means.
I agree with that definition.
See, I just wanted to share where I am now with free will, and this is what I'm thinking, and it's largely based to being on that panel.
I like it.
Well, thank you. Was there any parts that were confusing or you didn't understand? Maybe I didn't explain it so well, or
Nope, I got it all.
okay, cool. So what are you doing with this?
Oh, just drafting an infographic. So it's fun to challenge myself to do things sometimes. Sure, I could have looked it up, but I mean, I have LibreOffice for free. I'm already streaming. Just do it live.
Like O'Reilly.
Yes, just like O'Reilly. Yeah, I don't need to chop off the thing for me, but it's nice I get even more powerful search engine. Yes, it will come in handy when I'm trying to program and I need to search all the Linux's docs because they're not all installed. I had to query websites but I figured out a way to download websites good now. I could use wget with a few flags to download and relink websites. So that's good. I can fix that problem myself now. I'm going to later today. I'm going to work on trying to get podcasts downloaded with wget. If I don't have to use any stupid pod getters anymore, but just dumb opinions, just do it with shell scripts and use systemd timer D to automate that.
I guess I'm really bad when it comes to technology. I didn't even know you could download a website.
Well, technically, if you browse it, you're downloading it by be stored in RAM instead on disk. So simple downloading. You can save a page by left clicking and just save page, and will download the directory. Download whatever's visualized in your browser to a little directory and an HTML file and CSS file. And so, but that's not sufficient to get the rest of the website. We only get the page and some of the stuff to render it. And we use wget without the proper flags. You can get the HTML recursively, but it won't get the CSS. It won't look pretty. It won't link properly. But if you add a few flags, you can get the whole thing if you wanted to. It's everything you have privileges to access. But if you just want to get like a file, you know where it is, you can use curl instead. You curl or W curl, and curl can interact with more protocols than wget.
I sort of get it. Yeah.
Like I can break it down a little bit more. Like so, files can be served over a network via different application protocols. Curl can support more protocols, but W gets smarter with websites and things similar to websites. Do you have any questions?
No.
Oh, okay. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is learn more about wget and use it, and my operating system's time manager, system D, timer D, to pull podcasts again, because I've been doing watching more YouTube and watching less podcasts, because my pod getter that I used to use wasn't supported on my OS, and I didn't replace it yet. So I'm just gonna replace it with vanilla shell script, so I don't have to do that again. Vanilla tooling, not some specialized app, because the vanilla tools should be sufficient, so I don't have to really upgrade my code again for a while.
And who do you like watching, Hank, besides Jack Talcott, of course?
Of course, well, the machine lies. I like watching Orthodox guy. 10th Man's okay. He's a little drama heavy. I like Cynthia. I guess that's a panelist people. I've been watching a lot of Star Wars parody content recently. I watched How Many Works. I watched Louis Rossman. I watched Benjamin stuff. About some like Into the Fray. Formerly the Amazing Atheist. I watched his channel. Thunderfoot. Well, the Spiffing Brett. He's always hacking into things. I watch a lot of math videos too. I watch the Sandy Machine sometimes. Usually, I can't watch this whole stream. It's too damn long. I watch this esoteric content throughout the Hell Realm, even though I don't believe in it. It's just interesting. Probably gonna watch Maria Kalova video later today. Watch Wolfram and I watched Stephen Wolfram, and I watched Steve King. I watch a lot of stuff. Zali, I watch, but I probably should do more rather than watch this much.
Yeah, I think that's more than me. Lately, I've been watching Gnostic Academy. He did this thing where he called out Jim Bob.
Yeah. Why did he call about Jim Bob over?
Well, because Jim Bob wants to make fun of him for interpreting the Bible. But Jim Bob's literally going to admit he doesn't know how to interpret the Bible. It's like, that's what he's calling him out about. And so he's like, so how is he going to go around and argue with all these people? And he's going to claim that he doesn't even know how to interpret his own book, and that interpreting his own book is some sort of arrogance.
Oh, so Jim Bob's an Orthodox Christian. That's like a branch out for Catholicism, but there was what's it called? A split in the church, a schism over should we read the Bible or not, or let the church daddies read the Bible for you. And he went with the sides with the church daddies read the Bible to you, and everyone else went with reading the Bible and interpreting on your own. So Jim Bob's acting as a clown, trying to rein in on literacy He's trying to stop literacy, and that's why he's making fun of people who read the Bible themselves, because that's uncool for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of a clown. That's,
Oh yeah, you took the word right out of my mouth.
yeah. Like I saw one thing, it was a short of him where he was going on, he went on this I don't know, they were these young women who were witches and they were going on about witchcraft, and then Jim Bob goes on there to try and argue with them. And his whole point he tried to make, it took him like 3 or 4 minutes to make it. It basically revolved around, he got them to agree that witchcraft is mostly subjective and that there is no book or group of witches out there who says, yes, this is witchcraft and this is not. And so once it got to that point, he's all like, so if anyone can do witchcraft at any point, what are we doing here? But at the same time, the very authoritative body that he gives himself to in the form of the Orthodox Church can't even interpret the Bible. So
Well, actually, they can, because they're according to their theology, they have the right set of church daddies and they have the right lineage, so they can interpret the Bible. But none of you can.
Yeah, but the point, this is the point Gnostic Academy was making, is that they don't interpret the Bible for us, right? They give us the literal interpretation, and then they leave the other more esoteric interpretations for themselves mainly. Yeah, according to
the Bible itself isn't literal everywhere, so the literal interpretation in many places it will be incorrect.
Yeah, exactly. But if you look at I think it's called the Quadrivia.
Quadrivium, yes.
No, not the Quadrivium, the Quadrivia.
Quadrivia. Okay, I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called, but it's basically their own standard for interpreting the Bible. There's 4 interpretations that they're supposed to have for the Bible. The first is the literal, which is the historical meaning of the text. The second is the allegorical, which would be the deeper metaphysical truth of the text. The third would be the moral, which would be which moral lessons can we learn from reading this text. And then the fourth would be I forget what it's called, but it's basically like the physiological, how does this text relate to our body or the stars or something like that? Because the whole Bible is basically physiology and astrotheology in disguise. But they're not going to tell you those things, right? They're only going to tell you the literal translation.
At best, to tell us the literal translation. A lot of priests just don't even follow the Bible all that well. Just so it can make you feel good and get your money, because that's how they get paid. So, at best, they'll tell you literal interpretation, but most churches don't even go that far anymore.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. There seems to be a lot of Christians who think things like Noah had 2 of every animal on an ark, literally, and Eve literally picked an apple off of tree, and then that's why God punished us. So literal interpretations, which are the easiest one, I think that they do use those interpretations a lot of the times. Those are pretty bad to understand what the book's talking about.
I know someone said religion is philosophy for the profane. I'm going to try to figure out who. I'm going to look that up.
Yeah, I don't remember. I know that quote. I don't remember who said it though. Really, I would say the love that most religious people have is probably mania, huh? Like, think of all the soldiers who have died over religion. You know, I don't think they were channeling agape.
Yeah, they're probably channeling mania.
Yeah, I didn't know of mania. A pretty interesting one. But yeah, the debate sphere. I remember I talked to you and Neurojack that one time, and you were talking about having debate channel.
Hello. I'm sorry. I was at yoga class. Hi guys. How are you? Hi, hello Hank.
We're doing well.
And see, is this other girl is in here? This is Anna girl. Who's this?
This is Dominic.
Hello, Nick. Have you ever meet me?
I've never talked.
Hi, hello, Dominic. I'm a YouTuber. Nice to meet you. Yes, Dominic. Nice to meet you.
No.
Huh?
No, right?
Yes, I am.
Yes, nice to meet you.
But yeah, the base channel, the thing, your audio's garbage, Noel.
Oh, my audio is. I'm sorry.
Yes. So
Sorry about that. I'm
yeah.
so sorry about that. Yes. Is it better now?
Yes. So for the bait channel, the thing about the bait is that no, let me finish my sentence.
Okay.
So that's mostly it's performative. It does. They don't actually want to answer any questions. Just want to pretend like they know stuff. So a lot of times debates are appropriate. The better thing to do if you really want to just organize knowledge is to do research and write a paper. So like Jim Bob's trying to debate evolution, but he doesn't even know what the hell it is yet. I told him to read JF's book last year, and he clearly hasn't done it yet. So he has no freaking idea what he's talking about, and he's getting a Monday debate and talking like he knows a thing. I mean, he shouldn't. So that's what we call places like Monday Debate, Monday Circus, because they're actually destroying knowledge by even platforming Jim Bob before he took the first step on even knowing the topic. Then he just sea lines the whole goddamn time. So people should avoid debating him and tell him to read a freaking book if he really wants to know. Because I already know that he doesn't care. He's just trying to cause discord.
You already know who that doesn't care.
Yes, because I know Jim Bob. I know him for a couple years.
Who is that? Who's Jim Bug?
A Catholic YouTuber, Orthodox.
That does what?
He's basically an apologist.
A clown. Yeah, he's an apologist.
Okay.
And a clown.
Is C Willie is not a good one?
No.
He's funny, but if you want to debate, well, he's going to turn to a circus if you have him most of the time.
Let's just say he's not a very good representation of Christ's way.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Willie?
No, he's pretty abrasive. He's pretty rude.
And excuse me, Dom, do you have a YouTube's D channel or no?
Yeah, yes, he does.
What is
Yeah.
it? What is your YouTube channel?
That's it. Although I'm thinking about changing my name because
Why? Why you have to think about you changing it? Your YouTuber's the name. Why?
There's a lot of X's in it.
I made it when I was 12.
Really? Are you serious? Wow. And how old are you right now? You made this when you were the 12 years old. How old are you?
27.
27. Oh yeah. Okay, that was a long time ago. Wow, that was dang.
1999, I think. I mean, you're as old as Landry and Luna.
I am 26. Yes, Dom. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yes, and can you subscribe to me? Yes, Dom, can you subscribe to me?
Okay, but you got to post the link to your channel.
Post the link to my YouTube channel. Okay.
I'll post the link to mine as well.
So what do you do on yours YouTube's the channel? What do you do? Talk about what?
About God and metaphysics.
God. That's good.
Metaphysics mainly.
Physics. What is that? What does that mean? I don't.
Metaphysics has to do with what comes after physics. That's literally what metaphysics means.
Okay, that makes sense.
It just has to do with the stuff beyond what we can perceive. You know, like what happens after death. What is God?
So, do you know? Excuse me. Can you what do you mean, like, the God? What is the God as to you? What's the God to you? What do you believe in? Yes. Or what God do you believe in? Yes. I mean.
Well, hold on. There's my channel right there.
Can you explain to me on here? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, I'm sorry.
So, I've kind of done my own thing. I'm pretty much an autodidact who went my own way, so I don't really believe in any of the religions, but I've taken from them because they do hold an answer. And
like,
now
what do you mean by that?
I
like,
realize, I'm going to tell you what God is. I know exactly what it is, and it's actually explained right there in Genesis 1, like the first 5 verses.
Genesis 1 is what? Genesis, can you read it to me, please? Genesis 1, please. Explain, yes.
Briefly.
Okay, thank you.
Basically, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Okay, now the word create is not a very good word because that insinuates that God's just making things up. The heavens and the earth, they are God and they are eternal. They've always been there as long as God has. So, more than likely, I think God split itself. So there's the heavens and the earth. Then it says there was the water. They were dark and shapeless. And then it says, the water is what I was explaining the potential was earlier. Then
you're honest.
Excuse me, can you post the link in the private chat, please?
I'll get it for you.
I cannot find you. I can't find you.
Go ahead. Continue.
Go ahead. Go ahead, please. Sorry. Go ahead.
The Holy Spirit graced the water. And the Holy Spirit is the will I was explaining. Before you got on, no, I explained to Hank
Yes.
what I thought free will was, and this is basically explaining it in Genesis.
So what is it?
The will, well, that was a mouthful. You'd have to go back and listen.
Okay.
But the Holy
Sorry.
Spirit graced the water, and then God spoke unto the water, "Let there be lights," and then the light was shining upon the water, and God thought it was good. So basically, what's going on here is you have this sea of potential where anything can happen. You have the will, which is navigating this potential. And then you have the light, which is bringing order and structure and coherency to create an experience. That's what God is. You're muted. No, you're muted.
Okay. You are correctly, yes, that is true. Yes. As the Genesis is it God? Yes, Genesis is God. Is it God? Is it Genesis is the God? Is it
Genesis
the
Genesis 1, verse 1. Genesis chapter 1, verse 1 through
yes,
5 is God.
it is.
As you get further, you're going to
Thank
start getting into all this other stuff, which is not that.
I am the Christian. Yes, I am. Are you a Christian?
No.
Damn.
No, I'm not, because I don't accept the fact that we're born sinners, nor do I accept the fact that we need to believe in Jesus Christ to be saved from
Well,
our
why is that? Why is that? Why is it? Why would you say that, Dom?
Well, because we're not
Okay.
born sinners, or we are, but it doesn't mean what Christians think it means at all. To be born into sin, I'm going to tell you what it means, okay? Here's what it means. This is the metaphysical interpretation, Hank. Remember I said there's 4 ways to interpret these stories.
Yep.
To be born into sin means that you're born in the physical world where there's frequencies, waves, and vibrations. So you can imagine a straight line. Now imagine the sun. It orbits as an S, and it intersects with this straight line at various points. This S that the sun orbits in is called the sine wave. This is what it means to be born into sin. We're born into a world where we live in the sine wave and we're governed by frequencies. Okay, and this is why the snake is used to represent that, because the snake is the animal which is lowest to the earth. Because it's lowest to the earth, it is receiving the most vibrations from the earth. It's because its whole body is there. A human being, only our feet touch the ground. A bird, they're flying in the sky. The snake, they're absorbing the most energy from the earth in vibrations. So because of this, snakes represent frequencies.
Why? How is that? Is that possible or no? Is snakes? Wow, that's interesting. I never know that. Wow.
Yeah, snakes represent frequencies because they look like frequencies when they move. They look like a vibration. And this is ancient man applying the unseen world to the seen world. They can look at snakes and they can recognize this stuff's going on around us. The snakes move like our sound, like our voices create sound waves and stuff like that. The ancients recognize this. So this is what it means to be born into sin. We're born in the material world where there are frequencies. And because of this, literally every single person who's ever lived, including Jesus Christ, including Lao Tzu or Buddha or whatever holy man you can think of, was born into sin because they're born in the material world. So that's why I said.
Interesting. So
That's
pretty
why
It
much,
is interesting. Yes, it is.
so being born in sin just means you're born into the vessel world, which so that's not really that big of a deal.
Yeah, but I tell you what, though, the fact that we're born into this world means that we are basically like spiritual infants who need to grow up. Essentially, every single one of us. This is also, a lot of Christianity is based off Egyptian mythology, and one thing in Egyptian mythology is the scarab beetle. That represents several things. It looks just like the brain, first of all. Right, so the scarab beetle is basically the human brain that has activated, and what that looks like is a human being embraces the fact that we live in the crap world. This is why they revered the dung beetle, because it carried all its crap with it. It dwelt in its crap, and then it provided for its family and everything with its own waste. And this symbolizes the human experience of living in this physical world. But there's symbology of the scarab when it awakens its wings, of flying over the heart. This symbolizes a person who has ascended beyond the crap and they're ready to fly in the sky with God. Okay, and the way they do this in Egyptian mythology is basically when your heart is weighed against the feather on the scales of Mot, and you're proven a moral, and you're proven a reflection of the eternal spirit. That's basically what the scales of Mot show. That you're a mirror image of the eternal spirit in how you lived your life. So
is it a bad or is it a good? Too, it's a bad thing for. What do you mean? I don't know.
Well, this is my point: is that being born into sin, being born into this world, it's basically being born into a crap world. But if we can prove that we can live a moral and just life in the crap world, we'll get our wings and fly because we've activated our hearts.
What happens if we don't?
What happens if we do not?
Well, we just keep reincarnating in the crap world until we figure it out. The choice is all ours. It's really not that severe where you're going to punish in hell forever. You just keep living a similar life to what you live now, probably.
And so our lives are really good, or what do you mean? I don't understand.
Well, some people have good lives, some people don't have good lives, but the point is, an enlightened life is not always a good or easy life.
That is true.
What it is basically is you're able to look at the world around you. You see yourself in the world. You see the world within yourself. And you come to a realization of how to behave in the world. And so you develop for yourself principles of how to behave in the world, and you never deviate from these principles because you know that they are in alignment with eternal truth. And this is the hard part, because the world is going to ask you at some point to compromise on your principles. And that's what makes enlightened people enlightened. They don't compromise on their principles, and they do what they think their higher purpose is.
That makes sense. That is really interesting. You were really wow. How would you know about this? Wow, that's
Well, not in school.
wow.
Not in school, that's for sure.
Why? Not in high school?
I mainly look at like occultists who are frowned upon because they're seen as scary. And there are some nut jobs like Aleister Crowley, but
Who is that?
well, he's a dude who came up with his own philosophy called Thelema that a lot of people misinterpret because it says you've maybe heard of this phrase, do as thou wilt.
Yes, I heard that. Yes.
Yeah, so that's where this guy came up with that. Although I'm pretty sure he based this in Schopenhauer's work as well.
He's a bad guy or no? He's not. Is he a good guy or no? Yes, is he?
I wouldn't call him a good guy.
Okay.
I would call him a person, maybe he tried to do good and then he got to a point where he thought to himself, people are dumb and beneath him, and then he started being a bad guy. That's how it seems with him. But he's a nut job, When people think of the occult, they think of people like him.
Wow.
Which they don't even interpret Thelema correctly because
So do you not like him?
I think Thelema's good because it's basically what I'm talking about in regards to do as thou wilt. The whole quote is do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. I think there's a little bit more, but basically what that means is there's a greater will. It has a purpose for us in this life, and we can choose to align ourselves to that will, or we can choose to identify in these finite, egoic things on the earth and detract from it. And most people interpret it as the second way, which is not what he was talking about.
The second way is, what is it? The second way is
Second way is identifying with the material world. You seek out comforts and security. Like you identify with money, you identify with your job, you identify with politics or race or whatever. These things detract from what thou wilt. And thou wilt is larger than what you're willing here.
Wow. I never heard of that ever. Never heard of that. Dang.
Yeah, Crowley. If I wouldn't recommend Crowley, I'd recommend Manly P. Hall. I was gonna say him. Like there are good occultists. He's the good occultist, or he mostly is. You could make a point. Maybe he isn't so good, but compared to all the other ones, he's probably about as good as you're gonna.
He's probably he's probably a good.
Yes. Probably
because why is he probably good?
Well, he acknowledges natural law. He basically is going to say things like exactly what I talk about with Hank. We need to respect each individual's sovereignty and ability to interact in the world the same way we respect ourselves. That's basically his message. And he says that every time we do something bad, we're basically putting ourselves
in danger. Yeah.
We're putting ourselves or creating debts in the karmic bank of the universe. That's something he'll say.
That's really good.
Yeah, I would say that guy, if you really want to learn stuff, I would suggest looking up Manly P. Hall.
Manly P. Hall is his name?
P. Hall.
P. Hall. I'm sorry. P. Hall.
I'm going to put his name in the chat.
Manly P. Hall. Oh, that's interesting. His name is.
There, I spelled out his middle name too. Anyway, yeah, so people like that is how I know stuff like this. Okay. One person you might know is Gnostic Academy. You might like.
Who is that?
He's a dude. He basically runs it like a church and a regular religion, but he doesn't talk about stuff that they talk about. He's going to talk about gematria and how it's encoded in the language in our body. And
Gematria, what? I'm sorry.
Yeah, gematria is basically the fact that letters are numbers and words create numeric patterns that we can read as another language within our language. So the letter A is the first letter of the alphabet, the letter B is the second letter, and the letter C is the third letter, and so on and so forth, all the way to Z, which is 26. So all these
26.
letters, yeah, Z is the 26th letter. So all these letters have a numeric value. And we can take the numbers each letter adds to or represents in terms of value, and we can get numbers. So if I took your name and I can't think of what letters.
You can't think what letters.
I'm gonna have to pull up the calculator. Yep, I guess I'm not that quick.
Can I subscribe to you? I haven't done it yet.
So N is the 14th letter, O is the 15th, and E is the 5th. So no equals 34, and
that means what?
Well, it's just the number.
Just the number. Oh,
yeah. But no equals 34. If you took the letters and gave a number and added them up. And there are people who use this.
Use that, and it's is it hard to use it or no? Is it easy?
I'm not very good at it. Some people are better. Yeah, I'm not very good at gematria.
Gematria, it's called. Like, I don't know what's heard of that.
Yeah. It's just letters are numbers and words have numeric value.
And that's my YouTube is into the private chat.
Okay, I just subscribed.
Thank you.
Yeah. So there's actually a change in YouTube about a month ago. Yeah, about a month ago, they got rid of screen names on YouTube and just linked to the channel directly. She must hit the wrong button. So yeah, they took rid of the screen names, but now everyone can back reference the channels of chatters because that's what appears in the chat. I was rooting for this for like at least 2 years, so I'm glad this change have been made and implemented all the way across YouTube. Now anyone can find the channel of the chatter and not just people with wrenches. Very good improvement. It cuts down on trolls for sure.
Yeah, I swear it used to be like that at one point, and then it stopped being like that.
I think really early on, but then they implement the username thing, which was kind of dumb, and then they randomly disabled the test, A/B test, and finally they made the change across the whole platform, so anyone can back reference the channel of a chatter.
I don't think it's going to save this website. They got rid of the search by upload date.
You can still access that in the back end. So that's still in that HTML, so you can just query the source and get that information, even if they don't put it in the bar. So it's still, they can get rid of it. It's just not in the interface.
Yeah, but if you're on the phone, you can't do it.
Yeah, you can't do it from the phone, unfortunately. Well, that's it. Won't be really much of a phone, but yeah, it's annoying. But it's just you. You could probably still do it on the phone. It's just gonna be harder because you have to somehow make a button for yourself.
Yeah, maybe you could do that.
Certainly, it's possible to do.
Now they have some other feature. I don't know if you heard or saw, but they're gonna have the ability for people to do shorts, and they're just going to have an AI avatar represent themselves. So now people don't even need to film themselves for shorts. They just have an AI version of themselves do it. It's gonna be a built-in feature.
Oh, that's pretty cool actually. I probably won't use it though.
Yeah, the problem is though, is like it's hard to tell what's AI and what's not. So YouTube, they said that they're going to try and cut back on AI slop. So there needs to be some way to distinguish between AI and not.
Well, the thing is, it's the definition for AI is it's not really solid, anyways. So that diagram you saw me make, there's some definitions that will say that's AI since it's digitally produced. So it just we need to know what AI is first before we could distinguish between AI and not AI.
I would say an AI is any technology that can take in input, analyze it in a very short amount of time, and generate a large amount of output in the form of text or images is an AI.
Okay, then this Office Suite is definitely AI.
What do you think of AI? You think it's some new technology or ancient?
It's ancient. I mean, we had an AI boom and bust all the way back in the 1980s. So not only is it old, it's this boom bust cycle happened before. That's where Lisp came from and Emacs came from the last AI winter after the old Lisp machine boom bust. Then it's just based off of math, which is even older. I mean, the Ada Lovelace came up with algorithms, but wasn't for computers because it was for just a sewing machine. And at the time, computers were women writing out math problems. So the definition of computer even changed over time.
Do you think that it's pre 20th century or maybe pre modern era?
Yeah, because I mean, in the Bible they have golems, so yeah, it's pre modern era.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think AI is ancient. How ancient, I don't know, but I would say pre-civilization. So that's at least 6,000 years old. And the reason
Yeah,
I say that is because there was an advanced race of people who lived who humanity collectively remembers as Atlantis. before civilization that basically started the way we do things now through hierarchy and compartmentalization.
Yeah, I heard of that.
Well, you know the Anunnaki.
I heard
They're,
of them.
yeah, they're pretty much just this Atlantis civilization. I don't really think they're these aliens, although I don't really know where they came from, but I think they were just more advanced technologically than the other races here. And they had an AI that helped them do things for better efficiency. That's really how they come off to me. They come off to me as a bunch of technology worshippers who demand worship themselves in exchange for the gifts they gave people.
Basically gods.
Yeah. But they aren't the force that I was talking about though. They have nothing to do with the Holy Spirit or the infinite potential or natural law. None of those things.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I would say they're as limited as we are to those.
No, they can do slightly more.
Yeah, I would say you're actually onto something there because what they're said to have done, the way I see it is as it's described in Atrahasis and as it's described in Genesis, which is based off of Atrahasis and even the Enuma Elish, is you have these gods who want to create a slave species or a childlike species, I should say, who's so innocent that they could just be guided along to do physical labor without even realizing that this isn't what they should be doing. And they did this, of course, to stop the rebellion of the Ajiji. And then you see, you have things like the Epstein files coming out, and if I know that this type of stuff is in there about their Baal worship and stuff. This is where that comes from. It comes from the myth of Atrahasis and the myth of the Enuma Elish, when the gods establish civilization for humanity and they say, okay, we need people to rule over these cities for us in our name. Because all these people are doing, the elite, is they're carrying on that tradition, which has existed for thousands of years. This is why they'll call themselves Atlantis descendants and Baal, they care, and Baal worshippers, because they have this tradition that's thousands of years old, written down in ancient texts. And before that, it was passed on orally, that they're special because they are closer to the gods, and the rest of us are just like slaves.
I'll let them think that for now.
Well, they've been thinking that for a long time.
Yep.
You're familiar with those myths, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, in fact, as well, Like they'll just basically take Bible verses and they'll just take it straight out of these tablets and hymns. There's one, I have it written down somewhere, but can't pull it up right now. But there's one where Enlil is gracing humans, and he comes to one Shulgi, who's this great king who can do it all, and he says to Shulgi that he is to sit on this throne and rule with an iron scepter with his blessing for pretty much all eternity, I think is what it said. But, you know, what does that remind you of? It reminds you of Revelation 12 when Christ is going to return and rule with the authority of God and sit on the throne with the iron scepter. I mean, they take from the ancient texts and then they make it their own religion, and people are still attached to the ancient mythologies through these religions.
Yes.
And the elite, you know, like the people like the Epsteins and the Trumps or the whoever else, like I said, they're just carrying on this tradition of keeping humanity the quiet worker, because that's pretty much how the ancient gods describe their ideal human. Keeping humans the ideal quiet worker, that's their whole role. That's the whole role of the authority class.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm back.
Yep.
Will you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
You got any questions, maybe?
Yes, I do. So I have a hypothesis that a lot of these rituals that they actually are practicing somehow gets embedded in video games. I don't know if it's direct or purposeful, or just accidental, or just other people gonna find it via just mind in the mental space. They can just rederive them. But I think a lot of the rituals they do practice somehow gets embedded in our fiction. You have any opinion on that?
Yeah, I have a video on my channel about that where I talk about Halo and how it has all kinds of occult symbolism within it. And it's actually pretty insane how deep Halo is. But yeah, so yeah, you're definitely correct there. But we know, what is a ritual? A ritual is basically, it's this repetitious act where an individual is using an external thing, so outside themselves, to extract some sort of spiritual quality, usually being observed by others. This is a ritual. And the biggest component of the ritual is the external thing that you're giving yourself to, and the others who are observing. It's basically detracts from the individual and gets them to identify with something else. So how video games are a ritual. They are a ritual because I did this because I grew up on video games, in the sense that we play them repetitiously, and they do have codes within them, typically in the stories, that we can look at and draw meaning to and connect to things like religion or philosophy. But beyond that, most video games, they just serve the purpose of ritualizing competition. Because once you move past the campaign, you're on to the multiplayer, where the whole thing is based on winners and losers. Typically, you're going to win the match, or you're going to lose the match. You're going to do good, you're going to do bad. It's just it becomes a ritual of competition at that point.
Yes, and actually, due to the many rituals among video games, and to the fact that or the school system's designed to make people not adapt to the world, just make them more servile, I actually, no cap, think having our kids play video games is actually going to teach them more than going to school at this point. Just because of how ineffective schools are for training people how to adapt to the world as it is.
Well, I think it depends what games they're playing. If they're playing like Roblox, I'm not so sure that'd be the case. But if they play a game like Half-Life or StarCraft, then maybe, because those games actually have coherent storylines that you can follow and draw some sort of value from. I don't think games tend to do that now.
Well, there's a whole lot of games, but we just compare an average game to an average government school course. I would actually probably root for the game overall, like a middle of the road game like Pokemon. I think someone will learn more completing the game than doing the course, especially if they try to min max. Just get them knowledgeable enough so they can try to figure out how the mechanics work, and then they can do a report on the mechanics. I think that would be more useful overall for this world, since this recall isn't that useful anymore. We're getting better and better at automating information recall, but now it's about integration and optimization. That's the big problems to solve. Integration and optimization, which means you're gonna have to know how to model lots of things and practice lots of interfacing things. That's what matters now, rather than memorization.
Yeah. And you know what? I think would be a good game they could make, even though it would probably be too difficult, would be some sort of 3D version of chess. I think that people would adapt due to neuroplasticity.
Oh, that exists already. Let me
They have 3D chess.
Yeah, I'm just looking for. No, that's not the right 3D chess. I mean, they have. I mean, there's 4D chess with. Yeah, there's actually 4D chess. That would be actually. I'll show it to you. But no, it's 5. It's called 5D chess. But I think it's only 4Ds. Let me report out.
Personally, I think chess is overrated. But
yeah, the rules probably need to be changed a little bit. But yeah, there's five. It's called 5D chess with multiverse time travel. So it's a very variant chess that I think it's actually only 4Ds, but you know what I mean. So X axis and Y axis of standard chess. Then they have a turn axis and a timeline axis. So it's actually 4Ds, but still, that name was taken, so they called it 5D, and it's a Trump reference. So they do have what you're looking for, and then some.
well, I guess it's just up to the world to catch up, huh?
Yes. If it can be imagined, it can be programmed.
Interesting. I'm sure that's true.
You can probably watch that video. I just had to map the audio. I need to find a better way to map the audio. I had to play it a little bit just to get the thing to appear on my board.
I'm already. I don't know what the hell was going on.
So yeah, so not only make the thing you were thinking of, they added a couple more things to it already.
I was thinking of a game where it would be like set in a void like space, and then you have pieces that move. Instead of there being lanes, it would be more like spheres of influences that you control, and trying to get towards whatever it would be, or trying to checkmate the opponent in that regard. So it would be like a literal 3D void of chess in like a board.
Oh, so an RTS game.
Yeah, it would be similar to that. But it would be like chess in the sense that the pieces are the same, so it wouldn't be like, you have factions.
All right, that's doable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I run Linux. I have all kinds of dev kits in my repo right now, including Godot. I bought the Pico 8 and Voxeltron stuff. I have decompilers. I have all the tools. I just don't know how to use them. And I also don't know to market the final product. But I probably had the product first before I can market it. But some people figure out how to market products before they even make them, which is convenient. Stephen Wolfram. But still, need the time to learn how to use the tools good enough. But I'm working on that. Okay, I'm going to move closer to my current work, which I work in logistics right now. Been at the same place for 8 years, and I kept my job even though many of the people who tried to help me get a better job lost their job through the lockdowns and just a general economic confusion. So I'm glad I stuck to my guns and just didn't refuse to move till they demonstrated that. Just explain to me how I know the next place is better than the one I'm at. Then those so-called helpers could do that. They didn't know how I could figure it out other than just to go there. But if I go there and it's bad, it's too late. Now I'm out my money or I'm stuck there. So it's just not. It's just not good at all. It's just not good enough.
Yeah. You know what game I think is pretty good, and I think it's like an all-encompassing game, is Arma. Have you played Arma?
Negative. I don't even know what that is.
Arma is a military simulator. It aims to be realistic as possible, but it's basically the game you always wanted, where games, they keep you boxed in a limited area. But in Arma is a game where if you can see the place, you can go to it. Like a mountain that's like literally kilometers away, you can walk to that mountain and you can climb that mountain. Like the whole map is a place you can interact with.
That sounds cool. It's kind of like GTA, except it's multiplayer. Except newer GTAs are multiplayer too. So
yeah, it has multiplayer. I mainly play it for the mods as well. It's got all kinds of mods.
And they port it to Linux.
Yeah, bro. I think Arma, I got that, and I'm like, I don't think I need any other games ever again. It's like literally that much in the game.
You may be overselling it, but still, that's still good. That's still good. Good, nice to hear.
Yeah, mainly I mainly play Arma 3. That's the one I play.
Let me take a look at that.
But they're coming out with Arma 4. And that'll be good.
But how much does an Arma 3 license cost? I'll look into it.
It's on sale on Steam usually.
Yeah, funny thing about Steam is I'm a big gamer, but I don't have a Steam account yet. I need to take a look at the terms of service and stuff to see if it's not shit anymore. It used to be garbage, but I know they changed it with the last class action. We're called not class action lawsuit because they prevented it in their TOS. Okay, large. What's that called? What's the thing? What's that fake code called?
Yeah, they got sued by the government, right?
No, they got what's the dispute resolution thing that's not government?
Arma's cool because it has Star Wars mods.
Arbitration, yes, arbitration. They got mass arbitration. So yeah, law firm just got everyone to go into arbitration. They lost a lot of money because they had to pay. They had to do the initial payment for the arbitration. So that's what happened. So they allow people to sue them again because it's actually cheaper than having all of the people going to arbitration at the same time. But yeah, I don't have a Steam account yet, but I probably will soon. There's actually a big they're selling all of the Mega Man games on Humble Bundle. But I think there's some kind of stupid DRM in there too, which I'm pretty sure someone reverse engineered it, or maybe I can do it myself and get it on Rossman's nice list. But yeah. But I avoid Steam because of the terms of service. They technically can claw back their games because it's just a subscription, which I hate. I buy from GOG or Humble Bundle or Itch instead. To avoid that because I don't like to not own things I buy, and I didn't like the forced arbitration neither. So I avoid Steam, but but some people are just too dumb to get on another platform. Like I guess my friend Gambino, I guess it's not my friend yet, but I like him. Has what's it called? What's that game? Paradoxical RPG that he's developing. I don't think it's out yet, but he's only made a Steam page. He needs if you go on Steam, you should just get an Itch as well because Itch lets you host for free. It's a no-brainer. Steam makes you have to pay $100 and get an approval. It just lets you do it. So if you can go on Steam, you might as well get an Itch as well. But there's so many people who don't get on multi-platform. This very stream is multi-platform. I'm going not to just to YouTube, but to Kick as well. You need to be multi-platform so you don't get ripped off. But
I guess I'm one of the idiots.
Maybe. But I'm probably gonna get a. I'm starting a new. I start a new corporation, an LLC called Rugged Commission, and right now I'm going to start by helping people with backups, and probably some hosting too, because I mean it's cheap enough to bundle. But for the infrastructure need for the backups, I'm just gonna have enough to host if I wanted to anyway. So I'll probably just do both. But I probably want to know. I probably want to know Steam because a lot of people do use Steam, so they're gonna expect the Steam to work. So I've had to have my own account to test. So I may have to do it for business reasons, anyways.
Yeah, the only game I've really ever played on Steam mostly is Team Fortress 2, which is free.
Yeah, I want to try that game. So, but another thing that's annoying about Steam is that Steam isn't the only DRM. They don't just other games bundle extra DRM with it, and there's actually games that don't have any DRM that you launch while you're running the Steam client. So, but they don't make it clear and obvious or searchable, and that's just very annoying. You have to go to a different third party website to verify the DRM. So, but luckily I don't buy things at launch day because it's the expensive way to buy things. So by the time I get around to buying the thing, someone else figured out what the heck's in there, unless it's a new game that I've been tracking in development. Then I usually trust them anyways. If I'm following the development of a game, they aren't so proprietary that they'll lock me out of the game after I bought it. So I don't have to do that. That's the one exception.
Yeah, games used to be $60 when they came out. Now they're like 80 or something.
Well, console games. I'm not a console gamer, so I don't care. I haven't been a console gamer since I guess 2012 or so. That's the latest. And I was still with Web behind.
Yeah, the consoles suck. But I'll be honest, that Steam box looks pretty good. Although I would never get it because it's literally a black cube. Like,
Black cube's a cool form factor, though. I may build one.
yeah, I figure it must be good for something building wise, considering it's used so often. But yeah, I will not. I can't get the black cube of Saturn. Just put it in my house like that. You know, I already did that with the Xbox. What were we talking about before video games?
Metaphysics, I think.
Yeah. So what do you think God is something, or do you think it's beyond the human mind, right?
Right now I just use. I know what you mean. So God in general, I just use a simple polytheistic definition for conversational purposes. I just use objects of worship. Where object is that which you can imagine or draw, and worship is reverence. But I know when you say God, you mean that the creator God, the Numina, the Wuliad. That's beyond our comprehension.
So what do you think of the polytheistic gods from history? Because when I look at them, I don't really think they're benevolent, or nor do I think they deserve worship or anything.
Some of them help me, so it's good enough for me.
Yeah, even though my avatar is a polytheistic god, I say that. Well, yeah, Arma's cool. Still got it up there on the screen. I don't know, but what do you think of the war or the slaughter? The slaughter, really.
Benjamin calmed me down about it. I was against it because this is the second world leader Trump taken out this year, and I want Emperor Trump. I don't, but Benjamin thinks it's gonna be a quick one this time, which okay, hope so. But otherwise, it's a kind of dumb move. Unless you, but I'd say Trump should just go ahead and do that because it's gonna make it quicker to get rid of him out of office if he's gonna keep this up.
Yeah, it's definitely not good. I mean, it should be quick. I don't really see what Iran could do against the U.S. and Israel. I don't think people realize how powerful the United States military actually is, but
yeah, if we were going by total annihilation rules, we would have already won because we already killed their leader. But apparently we aren't. So, plus the military-industrial complex wants to keep these conflicts going as long as possible, so they keep making money.
Right. Well, if this is how it's supposed to work, I don't know. We'll see how it does actually work. But if the war lasts longer than 60 days and Congress does not vote on it, if they disapprove, then they'll lose funding for the war and he'll have to withdraw. It's some act from the 70s, like Wartime Powers Act or something like that. That's basically what it says is you have 60 days to go in and use your executive power. After that, Congress will decide if they want to fund it further or not. So
Yeah,
if that happens, Congress vote yes.
Yeah, and if he refuses, I guess they can impeach him again, but he's already been impeached twice, so he doesn't give a crap.
I personally, Hank, am an anarchist, and I don't really vote for any of them. I don't think anyone can roll over another sovereign being, as I think that detracts from the will of the eternal spirit. So really, I don't think that they can ever solve anything.
Yeah, they can, but they can make things more annoying for me, though. And I don't like that.
Yeah, imagine how the people in Iran feel. They try to they try to make it seem like they're happy over there because we killed that dude. Like, I highly doubt that.
Why if they were happy? Why didn't they kill him themselves then?
Yeah. I'm sure that people outside of Iran who were from that country would be happy because a lot of people flee countries like that because they violate some sort of honor code. So the family will have to kill them because of their customs.
Yes.
So maybe those types of people, I could see why they'd be happy. But the people who actually live in Iran and are the ones getting bombed by the U.S., I doubt they're too happy about that.
Yeah, I doubt it too.
Yeah, the U.S. military relies on propaganda. Well, I'm sure you know this, but without propaganda, they wouldn't be able to do nothing because everything they do is unjust.
There's a couple of things they do is just they build some stuff sometimes. That's about they do R&D. That's pretty good, but that's But yeah, a lot of things they do is unjust.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to want to be in the military, and then I learned about natural law, and I'd be like, oh, wait. I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, I avoided the military myself because all the dumb wars in the Middle East didn't make any sense to me. And then, like the president at the time was Obama, but Obama's probably would have been the best time to go anyways. But no, it wasn't a fan.
I'm pretty sure it would be more dangerous under Obama because Obama was actually in a war that he escalated. But Trump is not very stable because he's setting a precedent for China to invade Taiwan. Yeah.
Yes.
That's really the main concern of me. It's not really Iran, it's what China's gonna do. It's like, we're over here invading countries because they're years away from a nuclear weapon, whatever that means. What is China going to do? They're going to say, well, we've been wanting to reunite these people who fled from the civil war we won for a long time now. And the U.S. is our biggest deterrent, and they're over here just invading whoever they want.
I wouldn't be surprised if Trump's pulling the strings. He's trying to pull Palpatine and become president for life. I wouldn't be surprised. He has the ego that big that he would pull it off.
I don't know. I mean, The thing about being president is that number one, they're not all as powerful as people think they are. And number two, it's not a very easy job. You see how they age. Trump's already old. You know, I'm sure at some point he's going to reach a point where he's like, I just want to sit back and eat McDonald's until I, have a heart attack and die. I'm sure that's the ideal Donald Trump death.
I mean, I don't think he has it in him. I mean, he's been a corporate executive billionaire for 60 years, so I don't think he has that in him. He already was president before and didn't retire after he lost. He came back in, so then he's floating the idea of third term as a joke. So,
well, really, I don't think it is that Donald Trump runs anything anyway. I think that it's priests. I think priests are the real powerful people in the world. Priests of the Abrahamic religion. All three of them.
Donald Trump clearly runs stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he does. He does say stuff and they happen. But he has a lot of people telling him stuff as well that he does. He pretty much says so himself. He basically, from what I understand, how he makes his policies is he has meetings with people he considers experts. He values their decisions with his cabinet members, and then he makes policies based off what they're saying.
I mean, that's how you manage people. That's the only way to do it.
Yeah. But is he really a good filter for that information to be the executive decision maker?
Well, he is a billionaire, so even if he's not good, he's good at getting something that we can measure.
The thing about Donald Trump is he had a lot of money from his dad.
Yep.
He's going to say it was only $1 million. It was actually
small loan of $1 million, yeah.
It was actually like $70 million.
He's so successful that's just a rounding error for him.
Yeah, that's a pretty large rounding error there.
Yep.
When it comes to Donald Trump, I really do think he's just an actor. He is a pretty good one, but it really doesn't matter who you put in the seat of the presidency, because most of the time, even Donald Trump does this. He might just be a bit more aggressive about it. Pretty much all of them follow bipartisan policies.
Yeah, it used to be the same party, the Democrat-Republican Party, a long time ago, when the country was founded.
Yeah. And you know what else? Not that long ago either, is the Republicans used to be blue and the Democrats used to be red.
Yep.
And then they just switched it.
Wonder if they have bet. And someone lost, so they had to trade colors.
I don't know. I wonder if they'll do it again.
Eventually.
Yeah. Politics. Or I should say government. Government is slavery. That's really all there is about it. It's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, I agree, but some people need to be enslaved just to keep them under control. So I'm not against government.
Well, I have two problems with that. Number one is that The people who need to be under control are generally people who do harm. So the government is basically saying, we're going to gather a group of people who have the ability to do harm that none of us can do. And they get to decide for themselves what harm actually is. And we have to rely on them to be good and make the best choices for us, which pretty much has never worked out, really. And number two is we're assuming that people can't be educated to be better people, right? That's my two problems with that.
Well, people can be educated to be better people. It's just some people choose to do wrong even though they know right. And those people need to be controlled just so we can protect the rest of the population.
But is the way to control them the way that we do so through things like the social contract and government, like how I described? Because I would say no.
It's what's been working so far, but we could always do better.
There were no governments in Iran. I'm just going to assume this is true just for the sake of this argument. But in Iran, they wouldn't be developing nuclear weapons, even though they might not be. And number two, more importantly, we wouldn't be over there attacking them right now if there was no government. And even if there were people over there attacking them, they certainly wouldn't be attacking them with the coordination and sophistication that we are now with this huge aircraft carrier group and all these land-based artillery assets flinging dozens and dozens of missiles at them. Might be like a bar fight or something.
So if there was no government, there would be nothing stopping people from forming a government.
Well, this is where education comes in. If people accept the fact that their actions in the world are theirs alone and they accept the consequences that they generate, people wouldn't need government to babysit them and hold their hand and make decisions for them, because the individual will have accepted the decisions of their own and the impact they have in the world.
If that was factual, there would be a place where that occurs.
You kind of cut out there. You said if that was factual, there would be a place where that occurs?
Affirmative. You got the whole thing. That was the whole statement.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. But there was a time when that occurred. And this goes back to what I was talking about earlier about the traditions of the ruling class illustrated in those myths I was talking about. Before these beings came along and they created technology and people started worshiping them in the form of cargo cults, people lived free, sovereign lives in egalitarian society. Now, things were more difficult. Survival was more challenging, but people were basically forced to accept responsibility for their actions, and they lived together in social units and cultures where everyone was valued and everyone recognized their own value. Basically, because people don't have responsibility over their lives like people did before cities came along and before these gods came along, people don't have that level of responsibility now like they did then. And this is why people have lost meaning in their life.
Yeah, people developed agriculture and started worshiping those idols for a competitive advantage, which is why we move into agriculture in the first place. So sure, you can renounce society, but then you won't be able to compete with society.
It's not necessarily that I renounce society. It's the fact that society has forgotten the way humans used to live before society. And society has actually imposed a prison by trying to pursue safety and comfort. A
You
prison
can
that ancient man didn't have.
you can reject safety and comfort. You can just get rid of your money, get rid of your clothes, get rid of your tech, and go naked and afraid in the woods. It just won't be any fun.
What I think we should do is we should remember the principles that those people had in those egalitarian societies, the principles of responsibility and accepting the worth and value of other people, and combine that with our modern technology. And what that would basically look like is, first of all, we wouldn't have all these huge corporations in government trying to outcompete each other. We would have structures designed to nurture the individual. They would be designing technology around the layman. They would be designing technology for your grandpa or your grandma or your mother or your father or children or whoever, designed to help them grow instead of use them as some sort of conduit to harvest their energy, which is basically exactly what society does now.
So here's my issue with that. This is an issue I have with both you and Jack. You say we as a group, but we can't form the we group unless individual effort. So what I need to know is what can people do as individuals to move the wheel, just move us forward. What can you or I do, not we as a collective do? Otherwise I have no clue how to get there.
You're right, Hank, and this is exactly what I talk about. The individual needs to be free to express themselves in the world. This means that the non-aggression principle is key. It comes down to what we don't do. We don't harm other people, and we don't let other people harm others. That's really all it comes down to. And when we live from that perspective, then people can begin to build things and have relationships unlike what they're having now, with all these false limitations that are imposed upon them from government and corporations and jobs. And also false beliefs like religion.
Again, you need to get everyone to in on it before we can go anywhere. That's not. I have no power to do that. I did my research. Mind control doesn't really work in this universe, so there's nothing I can do when we need a we. I'm not. I'm not. I don't have the capabilities. I can control my body and control my where I direct my effort with, but that does not make a society.
Right. This is why education is important. And if we were to rebuild civilization starting from this point, there would need to be some sort of, I think, catastrophe to wake people up. Whether that's like a literal pole shift where civilization collapses, or whether it's something as simple as the Epstein files releasing, and then people are like, hold on, I don't want to support these people anymore. Whatever it takes, the slow route would basically be restructuring our government to be more in alignment with what the Constitution actually says, because the government doesn't really do anything the Constitution actually says. They interpret it all these different ways that have nothing. Yeah. And then from that point, we can begin to decentralize even further. So from the Constitution, maybe we go back to something like the Articles of Confederation, because at that point, people are ready to accept the responsibility of their own actions, and people collectively, because of proper education, and this could take decades, have said, okay, we're not going to harm people. You know, we don't see a need for harm. We need to eliminate the need for people to harm other people. You know, we like things like people growing up in poverty, where there's like a liquor store and a gun store on the street or on every corner. You know, stuff like that would ideally be done away with through proper education and over the course of a couple decades, and after a reforming of the government. But the overall idea is, Hank, however long it takes, the people would progressively look at their government and say, we need to do less with the government until there reaches a point where there comes a generation who says, we don't need them at all. And they accept full responsibility for themselves as an individual, like literally in the millions or billions of population, you know, however many people live there. You know, essentially, there needs to come a point where a generation reaches maturity and grows up and does better than what we're doing now and what generations have done in the past. But it's a gradual process that I don't think people are willing to take.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think people are willing to take the gradual process. That's why I'm looking for more and more individual solutions rather than collective solutions, so I can just do something now. Like Jack's kind of no secrets thing was interesting because I can literally implement it now. It's just Jack refuses to implement himself, even though he thinks it's a good idea. I actually think it's a bad idea, which is why I won't implement it. But if he thinks it's a good idea, why doesn't he just drop all his secrets? Well, it's because other people can take advantage of his secrets, and he knows that in his heart. So that's why he won't release his secrets.
I mean, whatever secrets he has or doesn't have isn't that important. You know, what matters is, are we living our lives in a way that interferes with other people's ability to live their lives or not? That's what it comes down to. That's all we can really do as an individual, is we stop living in a way that interferes with other people's free will and ability to express themselves. We just need enough people to do that, and that's the problem, because people have accepted into their hearts earthly rulers to divide them, who justify their rulership through the mythology I was talking about. Does Jack say solutions like mine? Like I don't really know Jack's solutions.
Yeah, he does say solutions. He needs society to buy into it before it kind of works at all. Which is why he wants to talk to Donald Trump, because he thinks Trump can convince people to listen to him or something. But the thing is, he just says the same word salad, so it won't. I'm personally has to doubt it, but it'd be funny. But it wouldn't convince me.
I think it would help Jack out a lot if he didn't bring all these trolls on.
I agree, but he likes the trolls. The trolls don't seem to like me very much, because I'll take them seriously and see how far they can go. Like Snafu was on really early today on this show to criticize me for having a child on, but I had someone who's the same age as you who has a PhD, so he didn't know what he was talking about. And I invited him to keep staying on the show. It's just he didn't have anything useful to say, and he knows that. And I was just gonna make him say. I was gonna let him talk and say something ridiculous and embarrass himself again, like he did the last couple of times before he came on. So he just excused himself.
Yeah, I don't even think I know who you're talking about.
The horse guy, the zebra guy that goes on Jack's show.
Oh. Isn't that dude, doesn't he like live in the hospital or something?
Yeah, he's there. half the time, like a quarter of the time I see him.
Yeah, that
Then
sucks. There's no
otherwise
wonder
he's
he's
in.
so angry.
Yeah.
The main people I've interacted with who I just don't see or how they're any good for Jack at all are those Thorpes. Like, they're so far against what Jack is talking about. It's like,
I think the
don't
Thorpes are actually. I think the Thorpes are actually okay, except they are indeed actors, but Jack is half the time too. So I think that's overall positive. But Luma Tommy, I mean, he's just a bum. He's just a bum. I don't. I don't think there's any point in bringing him on.
So Jack likes the drama, you think?
Absolutely, he loves the drama.
I see.
He loves the drama, and I don't think he's too good for corruption either. Which is why he got removed from his job at USPS due to a corruption charge because he was trying to build a mindfulness code in the USPS.
So how do you think how do you think he feels when people get on there and actually talk about his topics that he sets for himself like the whole time? Do you think
He gets bored.
he gets bored?
Yes. So he usually allows some chaos in after that, so he won't be bored.
Interesting. Yeah, it kind of did seem something like that when I was on there. It seems like at some point he wants to stop talking about God and love and ending wars and then go on to something else. Usually drama associated.
Yes. And I'm different. I'll just have the conversation. I don't care for the drama that much, but I'm not afraid of it. So you can't really chase me away with the drama. But I'd rather have the long extended conversation, which is why I make sure I do the shows with Benjamin every week because he's in for the conversation as well. It doesn't give ratings and stuff, but I'm not here for ratings. I'm here to have a good conversation.
No, what does get ratings is attacking people like an Andrew Wilson or something.
Yes.
The problem with that, though, like if you're Andrew Wilson and you're just constantly attacking everyone else's worldview, when do you ever look at your own worldview? Because it doesn't seem like he actually really has.
Well, he doesn't even need to. His church daddies do that part for him, so he doesn't have to even worry about that. That's the convenience of Orthodox Catholicism.
Yeah. How often do debates happen in the panelverse? I see
How often does what happen?
Debates. Like I see Breakfast Tacos, that dude, or Mega Bloodbath. He streams, and I think about going on there sometimes, but I just haven't.
I advise you to just go ahead and pass that up. So I used to be a supporter. Technically, I'm still supporting him with the YouTube subscription, but Breakfast Tacos was getting angry at me for not comparing to atheism, even though I was an atheist before and quit that because of two major reasons. One is because there's some sense where gods exist that atheists just play peekaboo and reject, which is annoying. And another sense is I guess they subscribe to scientism that believe that science can solve all problems, but there's clear and obvious limits to science. There's problems that are actually completely unsolvable by science, such as ethical issues, which I think is solved by emotivism and realpolitik. But there's no scientific solutions. The issue with the job market, there's no science, there's nothing in the literature of how to solve individual problems with jobs. It just tell the government what to do, government policy, and many things that, like finding a best links distribution, that's possible to do, except you need millions of dollars to do the study to evaluate all the parts. So even if it's in principle solvable by science, I can't achieve it because I don't have the funds to research the project. So even things that are in principle solvable by science can't be done because I don't have the resources to do so. So it's impractical in many cases where it's possible. But atheists refuse. They don't want to talk about that because they're in a cult, many of them. So Breakfast Tacos is one of those people who are in a cult, and so he I think one time he got pissed at me for smiling, not converting to atheism. But I think the last time I was on, he was really pissed off because I think I was a mod at the time. So basically, he was criticizing a paper he didn't read. Me and Kurt figured that out. I linked to the paper, the whole paper. And then magically, the guy who wrote the paper found the show and came on and educated him. And Breakfast Tacos, I guess, during the show, and PM told me he was pissed that I leaked the paper, and he said he only wants mods that agree with him. And he was trying to pressure me into it, and I just said I was just still on science. It says, well, if you want to form an atheist cult, go ahead. I'm just not going to be part of it. So I just let him take the mods, and I didn't come back. But that means he has, and he made the excuse that he's doing a show, and that's a good reason not to read the paper before he criticizes the paper, which means he doesn't respect science. He's kind of just like Jim Bob, ultimately. So I can't really respect him for that either. But that means he's not going to be honest in debating because he just wants to grow his cult. So it's just very motivated reasoning. So there's no good reason to debate him other than to show the people how much a clown he is.
Well, from what I've seen, I think he's pretty open about it, right? Like his first premise is he comes out with his what would you call it?
Reverse ontological argument for God, for no God, reverse cosmological.
Yeah. His slogan, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, reverse ontological argument for no God, yeah.
Yeah, and then he goes through his premises, and then he's all like, "Well, welcome to atheism." Once you say yes to all of them.
Yeah, but just like any precept, they can't explain. If everyone has the same presupposition, he can't explain the current state of the universe, but everyone doesn't agree with them afterwards. So precepts is very easy to destroy, except for certain conditions where you tend to be agnostic, but can't ground your reasoning in something verifiable.
Well, from what I've seen of him, I thought he seems like a better version of People on the Line or the Atheist Experience. Because I've called them a few times, and man, they're just not cool.
Yeah, he is a better version of them. That's why I supported him initially, and technically, since I'm still paying for my membership, still support him now. but yeah, he is better. Forrest Valkai drew a fit every time I talked to him on his show, and came like a couple years ago. I was trying to come with my argument for theism. I guess a fictional theism argument that I got from Roy Sorensen, and I combined it with Steve McRae's semantic collapse to make a really good argument for theism that new atheists can't debunk yet. But they usually just throw a fit and kick me off because they know that they don't have a counter for it yet in their worldview. And Forrest Valkai was one, even deleted my super chat because he was so offended.
Yeah, I talked to Matt and Jim Burrows the last time I called them. All they did was bulldoze over me the whole time. So I just hung up. It's like
I hang up on them too. The Atheist Code of Austin, which is what I call the line in the Atheist Experience now. So I do, because they have a long call with someone that they can toy with, and they don't want to talk to someone who can stand their ground against their arguments.
But the thing is, Matt is more than capable of doing that. Like I've seen him do that against several people, outside of his call show where he has the mute button. So I think what it is he thinks he's heard it all. So when he hears someone that doesn't comport with his worldview, it's just false, typically.
Well, if he heard it all, why not just do something else then?
I don't know.
This doesn't make any sense. I mean, a lot of atheism just doesn't make any sense. Why obsess over an object you don't believe exists? It doesn't. Why? Why bother? Because other people don't agree with you. Maybe if you want people to change their mind, you hear them out rather than playing mind tricks.
They would tell you they've been hearing them out for over 20 years, but no one's presented any convincing evidence that a God exists.
Even though God exists in their damn video title, or they can see God in Dark Matter 2525 cartoons.
Exactly.
Then
but they would say, the idea of an all-powerful, omnipotent, all-knowing, loving being does not exist. That's their stance. They're not convinced evidence exists for that, or they've not seen any evidence to convince them of that.
Yeah, that's fine. I can accept that. What about all the other gods then? How they can get rid of those? Like for example, I asked them for the debunk of Discordia, and they don't know about the Greek or Roman gods at all. They don't know about Discordianism, so just don't have any clue where to start. But they already declared that no gods exist, and that's silly. If they're gonna declare no gods exist, then they need to debunk all the gods, which they don't want to do. Instead, they make a shortcut and use the debunk just the god of classical theism, and then they claim that the god classical theism got rid of all the other gods for them. But they can't do it because the god classical theism went up in a puff of logic, so it can't clean up all the other gods for them.
They would probably say something like, all these gods created by these cultures, like polytheistic gods, they were created to express phenomenon going on around them that they didn't understand, that now science can explain. That would probably be their stance. I would imagine.
Then I could say welcome to theism, because since they created gods, they have gods now.
You cut out.
I would say welcome to theism to them, because since they declared that those people created gods, they have gods now, therefore gods exist.
And then they would probably say that the fact that we made them up does not prove that they're real. This is their reasoning.
I mean, I didn't ask them what they mean by real. But that's the hard problem I have with atheists now. They don't know what they mean by real. They can't explain what they mean by exist. And
Yeah,
so many,
they're not very good at philosophy or ontology.
And when I come up with an example that blurs the line, hit some hit an example they didn't expect, that will meet both my definition of God and their definition exist, they just try to see line away from it, because then they have to leave their cult, and that's uncomfortable. I mean, I just hope I have a, where was it? A whole paper started before I can debate this thing. It's called "Can You Be an Atheist and Say God Exists in Any Context?" by me. I made for like a Monday debate back Discord thing. I should go ahead and finish that and publish it on some kind of website, because I have the capability to maintain it, so I should probably go ahead and do that. But I pretty much, they don't like me in the debate circuit because I like to set definitions and make sense, and then I just went too fast. So they don't allow me there. They just they want the actors that doesn't have a clue what they're talking about, but say it fiercely. But I start with definitions first, so at least I know what I'm talking about, and me and the audience know what I'm talking about. I guess the important ones would be object, that which you can imagine or draw; entity, an object that has location, that which you can see or touch; exists to have location, and location set distance from one object to other objects; and then context. And it goes, the other important one is God, object of worship. Actually, I think I have another definition of science that's relevant.
One time I used the etymology to define a word. I don't remember what it was. But the dude told me that it was archaic and we shouldn't use the etymology of words because it doesn't keep up with modern times. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a new definition.
They think they could just keep changing the truth.
Look, they can, because truth is just a feeling, but doesn't mean that's relevant. They can have the truth, but if they can't ground it, then that doesn't matter. So basically, my opening statement is, after I do my definitions, is you can't be an atheist and affirm missing gods in any context, because once you do, you'll be let's get rid of it. Theist. And then I give example gods. Yahweh, top god of Judaism, Christianity, Islam, has lots of real estate because all his churches and synagogues and mosques, many supporters and haters. Then I go to Thor, another example. Norse pantheon can be seen in Marvel movies and comics, is an Avenger. Wonder Woman, Greco-Roman pantheon can be seen in DC Detective Comics and movies. And I just walk them slowly to a place they don't want to be in. Money makes exchanges and marketplaces practical. Speed does communication, gives people access to resources they wouldn't have otherwise. Kim Il Sung, founder of North Korea, has calendar systems dedicated to him. Lots of heroes outside of North Korea. Taylor Swift, singer-songwriter, lots of fans around the world, can be seen in concert. So pretty much I slow walked them to what I would call gods, and it's harder and harder for me to say, no, it's not real, it doesn't count. So I have objections. So with this one, I already went over if you recreate gods. So if we created gods, then we have gods now. And I have spiritual theism to thank for that idea. Then classical theism, most gods, including Yahweh, don't have properties of the god of classical theism. So basically just dismiss the god of classical theism for just not applying for most gods, including God of the Bible. So it's not a valid god to use even against Abrahamic religions. Most Christians don't know that the god of classical theism is not the god of the Bible because they're just churchianity Christians. They haven't picked it up and said what's in it. But I mean, it's very easy to debunk that. I mean, Isaiah 45:7 debunks that notion. And I listed it. And also Exodus 23, 3-5 also debunks that notion. Because in the Ten Commandments, God says, "Thou shalt not worship other gods before me." Why would he say that unless there's other gods to worship? So God's a polytheist. So those aren't real gods, an objection I get. And that's my favorite objection to counter. This is so easy to make them scramble from that one. If you disagree with my example of gods, then propose your own test with divinity. So this is a tactic from Bill Gates. Fight for your definitions. Bill Gates said crank, but still he makes a good argument. But yeah, fight for your definitions. Those aren't real gods. Propose your own test with divinity. And that catches a lot of atheists off guard because they define gods as a thing that doesn't exist. So they define gods of existence. So they're not debating they're not even intending to be in earnest. They're not even considering the things we call gods at all. They say it's a thing that doesn't exist. It's a stupid definition. Then they use the old atheist cult of Boston trick to push up the numbers. Atheism, lack of belief in gods, lack theism. So the counter this I got from Steve McRae. Just say theism's the lack of belief in no gods, lack atheism. So lack style definitely causes a semantic collapse where agnosticism should be. So a video game is I haven't filled that out. I need to fix that. What you call gods is what I call demons. Well, that's a synonym, different word for the same definition. Gods don't affect reality. That's performally contradictory. The fact we are talking about them is a performance contradiction to this objection. But if they don't affect reality, then this conversation just doesn't exist. Supernatural. It's an actual supernatural terms. Just another way of saying define God's all existence. So I don't use the term supernatural in my framework because I can't make it make sense or relevant. So supernatural is just a tag that defines things all existence. But the problem with tagging things all existence is that it doesn't poof them away. My favorite thing, that peekaboo. I'll just deny gods and do my atheist talk shows. So my counter for that is if you tell me properties about the gods, you're not witnessing. Okay, if you tell me properties about the gods you're not witnessing, you're contradicting yourself. If you can tell me the difference between one god and another god, then you're in contradiction. And hangs up the phone. people are going to know what calls you don't like, and they will take notes. So that's my blueprint of how to destroy new atheism. I should fill this out and actually make it publishable. But that's how I take out new atheism. They don't have a counter yet, and I had this script for like 3 years now.
That's
So
not bad. But the thing that they're going to say is that all of these examples you give are just made up by humans. So therefore, it's not real.
So our computers aren't real because I'm using them right now to have this discussion. So
yeah, I would like to see how they would respond to that one.
yeah, so they try to fall into a dualist argument and they try to say, well, object context, but I'm a monist. I don't accept dualism. It's all objects to me. It's just you pretty much have a foreground object and a background object. So it's objects all the way down for me.
They probably say something about how science and engineering brought about this objective thing, a computer versus God, which is an abstract. That probably would be their reasoning.
Yeah, actually, I'm talking to them on Reddit and on X Atheist, which is I'm not banned from because it's not controlled by atheists. So I usually just say, I ask them, gender's is gender real? And that usually stonewalls them because they don't know what to say. New atheism says they have to say gender's real, but if gender is in the same realm of being a deity, then you have to say it's not real. So just don't really know what to say, most of them.
Interesting. Yeah.
But usually after that, they just try to resort to sea lining, like Jim Bob does.
When it comes to gender, I guess I'm thinking they would probably say something like, it's real for the individual who is expressing this fact about themselves versus God who exists outside of the individual. That's really the only argument I can anticipate from them.
Yeah, I have a real thing up now. So Barblar is a new atheist. He actually answered the question. Yes, his gender is social construct, and the sign function is mathematical utility. You can see, detect these things with your eyes. Is there a reason you can't say you believe your God is real, that your God exists? It seems a pretty simple thing you don't seem to be able to do without the 5 D's of dodgeball. What I answered this question multiple times. He's just sea lining. He's just sea lining. So hopefully I screw up and then you can say he got me. But I think I'm just gonna. I mean, if he says it's social construct, he already lost because after he made it, then we have it. So I may just let him. I may just let this disassemble for a bit because he usually gets antsy and applies again, and maybe says something even easier to attack. So there's no solution, new atheism, for my script.
Are you going to call the ACA with your script?
I already did. They don't want to let me go down that road because they already know they can't counter it. So they're just trying to get me out the line as soon as they find an excuse.
Yeah. I I remember one time I called them with the script, and the first thing they told me, the dude J Mike, he was all, well, you know, this is our show, so we can't let you go on that long. Like, we're running a show here. Yeah. Literally, like, not even 1 minute into the call, that's what he's telling me.
And then you've probably gone pretty early on to the episode, I would guess. So
I was the first caller. I went on for 40 minutes, and they ended up hanging up on me because I was calling out scientists and why they're stuck on quantum physics for like 5 decades or more. And he's like, okay, well, I went ahead and dropped the call on Dominic.
Yep.
But I will say there was one point in that talk where he asked me a trap question and I fell for it. You know, I've really reflected on falling for trap questions since then.
Yeah, sometimes I see a trap question, I just walk into it for fun and see how they react. You remember what the trap question was?
Yeah, he wants to know, because I'm going on about objective morality. And he's like, okay, so you have universe A. There's a God. You have universe B. There's a God. What is the difference between a baby dying in universe A and universe B? Right? He's like, basically, if what makes God the source of morality, right? That's what he's insinuating here with this question. And I would have answered it, you know, well, there's 2 ways to look at this. You know, you can look at this as a universe that exists within the framework of natural law, like we do, and a baby dying is a tragedy. But there's reasons why there's so many babies who die, right? Because they always like to bring up, oh, the baby's dying of cancer. The baby, God would never allow babies to die of cancer. And the reason that this happens is because we humans have built a society that does not sustain life. We build a society that takes from the earth to sustain our comfort. So some of the consequences of this is that we're going to have babies who have these degenerative effects because of our pollution and waste we exhibit in the world. So I didn't get to explain that, and I was going to explain the difference is, you know, there could hypothetically be a universe where the rules of natural law are upside down. So, you know, in that context, a baby dying, for all I know, could be a celebration. I don't know the rules of this universe where their natural law is backwards to ours. But I didn't get to give that answer. He's like, no, you got to go down this binary path. And I did. And that's failed.
Oh, I actually have a already planned, cooked up counter for this one. So my political philosophy is a political realism, and I'm an emotivist, so I have a syllogism ready for this. So premise 1, might makes right. Premise 2, God is almighty. Conclusion, God is alrighty. So that all follows. They don't have any solution to that.
They'd probably wonder where you're getting God from.
Yeah, I had to change the subject.
Then you would change the subject?
Yeah, they would change the subject from that because it's the syllogism's airtight. That is it. They don't have anything to go from there.
Yeah, I was thinking about calling them again. Although I'm
I
not
think
quite sure what will be accomplished.
there has to be some way to troll them without calling them. There has to be some way to hit them and make them notice it, but not any media they have good control over. So
Hold on.
don't. Maybe a website.
Sorry, there was some guy at my door.
That's fine.
Anyway, the last thing I said was I'm thinking about calling them.
Yeah, you can do it if you want, but I probably won't go anywhere. So there has to be some way to troll them in the media they don't have complete control over. So maybe a website would be a way to mock them, a website parodying them or a video parodying them. So it'd be circulated and we would just make fun of them, but they can't just hang up on us.
You know who actually did that a really good job of that was Jim Bob.
Yes, Jim Bob was. Yeah, Andrew Wilson and Jim Bob were really good at trolling the atheists. I liked them then, but I don't like this anti-science path they're going down.
Yeah, I was thinking about calling them on Talk Heathen on the 15th. There's some dude who I've talked to before, that Dr. Ben, and then there's some YouTuber with several thousand subscribers who he's going to be collaborating with. So it might be a cool day to call. I don't know. See how I feel
Yeah,
that day.
Yeah, that's why a decent day, time to call in.
Have you ever talked to Matt?
Dillahunty?
Yeah.
I think I did one time.
Yeah, he's not cool. He doesn't even listen to me. He literally just sits there and doesn't listen to anything I say every time I call him, because he thinks everything I'm saying is ridiculous.
Oh well, I'm not here to convince him anyways. I'm here to convince his audience. So
yeah,
that's why I was excited for as well. Cause I was freaking so afraid of me, and that he actually, when he was rude to me and pretty much made so I had to hang up on him. I super chat the ridiculous of him. He had to delete the super chat. I saved the screenshot. I'll go ahead and look for that screenshot. I have it in that folder. I actually kind of excited, but I couldn't. I didn't have enough following that can force him into a debate to say. So it kind of died off. I'm not really bombastic enough and charismatic enough to draw the attention needed to do that, but I'm okay with it.
So Mega Bloodbath definitely better than those guys, right?
It is better, but right now I still can't recommend it. So it is better, but I can't recommend it at this time.
I think I'm gonna go on there eventually. I don't know when,
But he does it every day now,
Yeah.
so you do it whenever.
Yeah. And he always has his thumbnails like he's running from some monster, and he always calls it the God Monster.
Yeah,
The
he
God
does.
Monster.
Yeah, he does it that way because he can trigger a churchy anti-Christian with the God Monster thing. And I just personally say, yeah, God Monster.
I wonder what he would say about my concept of free will.
Yeah. So yeah, here's the super chat for his Valkyrie didn't like. So he just said, I think he accused me of not being real. And I said, you don't know if I'm real, but you are real dishonest. I won't debate you on your platform anymore. And he deleted that. So pretty much atheists, when I corner them, they just say I'm a troll. And so that's what I did to that response to Forrest Velkai. And I screenshot it. He deleted it because he was, and thanked me for supporting atheism, but it was a poison pill to show how weak new atheism was. And it crumbled a whole lot of things. TJ changed his channel name, so new atheism's not cool anymore. It's mid. It's acidic. It's not base. It's acidic.
It seems to me like atheists like that, they're people who realize that religion is wrong, but then they end up rejecting God altogether. And it's like, hold on, wait a minute. Why are we doing that? Well, because the book says God is all these bad things. Well, how do you know that's really God? They don't. And because the book says this, and because that's their whole concept of God, they just end up rejecting it altogether. This is where they fall flat on their face.
Yeah, and it is their only concept of God, even though there's other concepts of God that do exist too, but they don't know anything about them.
I think that they do. I think they know about these other gods, but they don't really care because it hasn't convinced them of what you said, this Platonic version of God. Which, my concept of God is different from that. My concept of God is complex, or it's really not that complex. All it is it's bridging duality together. That's God. And this is even expressed in the form of the Vesica Pisces, which they'll tell you is the shape of the universe in occult traditions. What do you think of their humanist position and their secularism?
I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with secularism. Humanism is a flawed position. Why was it flawed though? I haven't thought about humanism in a while, so I don't remember why I didn't like it. Oh, because emotivism. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't like it. Humanism, because emotivism isn't necessarily compatible with it.
I don't know what that is.
That's the yay boo theory of ethics. So it's good if you like it, and it's bad if you don't like it. And what's enforced is what can be enforced by the powerful. They're just enforcing their preferences, and they just become ethics, and they become laws because they can make it happen.
The main problem I have with humanism is that it seems to be very human centric. You know, it promotes freedom, right? And that's generally what I talk about. But it places the human at like the center of everything. That's what it seems to me. And this is the flaw. Because I don't really think we're the most important life form on this planet. I don't think that we're the most intelligent thing that there is. I think that we're a part of that intelligence. But we aren't beyond it. Like, that's kind of what humanism seems to me, because it relies heavily on science and empiricism.
Yes, science is good. It's good. It's a good way to resolve disputes, settle facts, but it has limits, and some materialists don't accept that.
I think it needs to be balanced with philosophy and metaphysics.
Yep.
But science has just taken control. And, you know, it's produced scientism, which is basically, you know, I think you were saying it, you know, how these atheists, they worship science.
Yes, they worship science, but they don't understand how science works, and they oversell what science can do.
Yeah. All it really is just a way of testing hypotheses. Right?
Yeah, it's the selling process with facts. So.
Yeah. So we got to ask ourselves, where are we getting our hypotheses from? A lot of the time, it's from philosophy, or it's from our concepts of metaphysics, or it's from our concept of how we think the world works. So if we don't have strong philosophy and metaphysics, we're just going to be experimenting for things that we don't even understand to begin with. And, you know, that's not going to help us understand it further, because we haven't really put the proper thought into it. We're just letting measurements tell us what it is.
Yep.
How long have you been streaming? Oh, 6 hours.
6 hours, 8 minutes, and 30 seconds.
How long do you usually stream?
So usually, recently, we've been going for like 4 hours.
I don't know if you can hear those roosters.
Yeah, I can hear them. What time zone are you in?
West Coast.
No, I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Why are they cooling now? It's evening. In winter.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer you want to go.
It was pretty much going till the conversation wrapped up.
All right, I didn't know, because, you know.
I mean, I have control here, so I'm just going as long as we had the conversation. We're wrapping up. I'm good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to get off in probably like 5 or 10 minutes. So we can go another 5 or 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But did you have any questions for me about anything I said? I know I said a lot.
I already asked them. So.
Yeah. We have free will, and that's what it comes down to. But what is free will? Just to select from possibilities which already exist, or the ability to select from these possibilities.
It would be nice if we had a little more freedom.
Well, these are the consequences of responsibility. Humanity has collectively chosen security over freedom. And because of that, we're living in the effects of the decisions of people who lived before us and people who live now who restrict freedom on us through things like government. But yeah, if we get back to like what I was saying, the more egalitarian, pre-civilized societies, and combine that with our technology, things would be better.
It's not feasible because they can't compete with civilized society.
Well, there would be no competition.
If everyone in the world signed on to your idea at the same time and it didn't really just have any resource issues.
I don't see how everyone would sign on to my idea at the same time. That would be something.
Exactly. I don't see it either, but I also don't see people using that idea as the foundation for, I guess, their society. So I guess it's just well till people figure out how to bootstrap it.
Well, the foundation for society is what you said, Hank. It's the individual. So the foundation for society needs to be respecting each individual and their ability to live in the world, which is what society fails to do.
In some sense, yes.
I mean, let's just imagine, hypothetically, a civilization or a city or whatever, where everyone within that civilization or city respected everyone else's right to live and express themselves and did not initiate harm. What bad things could happen in this society?
Oh, well, information hazards. So, like, someone could write down Rocco's basket list, for instance, and then they had to carry out the plan of Rocco's basket list, or Rocco's basket list will get them eventually. So, there's still information hazards can still happen. Um, offense can happen. People need their trigger warnings and stuff, and they could get offended still because someone used the wrong word. Um, Scams can possibly happen because of different interpretations of harm, and you could say, well, they consented technically, even though you lied. So there's plenty of things that can go wrong still. Miscommunication, like people just don't understand each other. That's still an issue.
So here are I think I've told you before, but I'll say again. Here are the actions that constitute harm: murder, rape, assault, theft of physical property, trespass, lying, and coercion. Theft of or murder is the theft of life. Um, Assault is the theft of bodily autonomy. Trespass is the theft of the safety within one's own living space. Deception is the theft of truth, knowing that an individual is going to make a undesirable decision. So you're trying to basically guide them down a certain path that they wouldn't make regardless of, or if you had told them the truth. Coercion, using violence to force people to behave a certain way. These are what constitutes harm, because they are the theft of property. Property is not just physical property, like what I said one of the wrongs is the theft of physical property, like stealing someone's car is wrong. But it's beyond that. Every action that you take with your body is your property because it is properly yours, and that's what property means. Your body is your property, your actions are your property, your thoughts are your property, and no one has a right to take that which is properly yours from you, because that is basically interference of your free will or a violation of rights or violence.
Interesting. So in your model, is stealing ideas a thing you can do? Is that a possible thing?
You mean like if someone wrote a book and then someone took that book and they published it and they're like, I wrote this and they did it? You mean like that?
But that's would be plagiarism. So, but yeah, so something like that.
Well, that would not be right, but yeah, that wouldn't be right. Because you're stealing someone else's labor and profiting from it.
Okay, so what if they took a copy of the book but didn't publish it and say claim accountability for it, even though they didn't produce it?
I'm sorry, explain that one again.
So instead of taking a copy of the book and publishing it and say, well, I produced this, even though you took it from someone else, you take a copy of the book but didn't publish it.
So you would still be profiting off of someone else's labor, right, without their consent?
Well, kind of. So they still have the original copy of the book, but you also have a copy of the book.
Oh, but you're talking about taking their book and selling it, right?
Well, not necessarily. No, I'm talking about copyright infringement.
I think that if you create an intellectual piece of property like the Lord of the Rings and you put it into the world, it has basically become the world's at that point. But you should be recognized as the creator of that piece of intellectual property that you've put into the world. So, all these fanfics, all these fan animations or whatever, they're fine.
You're on the right side of the issue. I agree. Trademarks should be maintained. References, citations should be maintained, but copyright should not be maintained because it actually infringes on the use of property, actual property.
The machine lies just messaged in the chat.
Um, let me take a look at that too.
Yeah, that's basically what constitutes harm, Hank. But I'm gonna get off now because I gotta go to this class.
Okay, works for me. It was a nice conversation, and we managed to go another 3 hours. So thank you very much.
Yeah. I'll see ya.
See ya.
Later.